Greetings, fellow adventurers, and welcome to Horsemen of the Apocalypse. We are Twitch affiliates and proudly sponsored by VentureSense. Click the link below, check out their amazing products, and while spending time with us in the chat, obey all the rules and listen to your moderators. While watching our stream, you are earning 2 currencies. HotA points are linked to the minigames in the chat, and you can use them to buy extra raffle tickets when we give away free merchandise. Loyalty points are used for interacting with our show. You can buy inspiration points or health potions for the Dungeon Master or for your favorite player. There are several Twitch commands that you will need to be familiar with in our chat. Refer to the panel below if you forget them, or ask a moderator for help. These commands are how you play our mini-games, enter the giveaways, or request songs for the channel playlist. If you enjoy our content, clicking the follow button will notify you when our channel goes live. Join the HotA family by becoming a subscriber, and you get several benefits. A custom icon, unique emote, increased chances of winning in all mini-games, access to a private chat room, and free song requests. The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned. Alright, we are live. Welcome everybody to Horsemen of the Apocalypse.
Hey!
Also known as HotA. We are Season 1. This is Episode 9 of the campaign. Welcome everybody. If you haven't watched any of our old episodes, you can check out our YouTube channel and catch up to here. But tonight we're going to be continuing where we left off. But before, we will go around the table and introduce everybody. My name is Sean Steele. I run the campaign and the the brand. I live in Idaho, and man, I'm ready for springtime. I'll tell you what, I'm sick of the cold. But yeah, let's hear from the players, and we'll go through announcements real fast.
All right, what's everyone? I'll go first. Well, technically second, but first to the players. This is Kyle, coming live from York, Pennsylvania, on the east coast of this great nation of ours. But most people know me as everyone's favorite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here, and yeah, excited to keep on with the campaign. We're just moseying right through here into the sessions, and the end of the week's coming up sooner than we'd obviously like. Maybe we just prolong each day even more so than we already have, so death never comes. Maybe we'll see about how we can work that in. But yeah, that's it for me. I'll throw it over to everyone's favorite wizard with glasses. Go ahead.
Okay.
Welcome to the table.
Well, Rin doesn't have glasses. Okay. So hi everybody. My name's AJ here in lovely sunny California. Just got a little bit like this, but we're kind of getting away from that. Now it's going to sunshine again. Still recovering from the daylight savings, but I'll be fine. But yes, I play Rin, the high elf wizard here in the party, and I am looking forward to tonight's session. We're gonna get shit done. Super big, important shit.
Awesome. Welcome.
All right, I think it's me now. So, hey everyone, I'm Dylan. I play everyone's favorite child executing fighter, Kurtz Glaskin, and I, for one, welcome the reign of our new horseman overlord. But can't wait to see how that plays out. Yeah.
Right. Hey everyone, my name is Connor. I am playing the half-orc ranger Urgra. And yeah, I'm really excited to see what's happening. We have a war council coming up about a set of horsemen that I am really looking forward to.
Okay. Awesome. All right. Quick announcements. Go ahead and plug your show, AJ.
Yeah, so guys, of course, we do another D&D campaign. This goes on Sunday, 6:30 PST time, and you can join me along with 3 other players in our new little world of Valoran. So come and join us. We have just gotten a few exciting things going on as they've made their way to a capital city. So go check that out. We'll be posting some of the videos on the HotA YouTube channel. So go ahead and check out any videos you want to see there. And other than that, I'll also see you there.
Awesome.
Sunday. I said there a lot. That's okay.
Yeah, it's totally fine. Also, we are ramping up our Discord, so click the link below in the panels to join that, and you guys can chat with the players and myself and ask questions and get to know each other. And we'll also put out lots of information for upcoming stuff. We got some good things coming for HotA 2. It's a custom system that we're building from scratch, but you guys will have to wait a little bit to find out some details about that. It's gonna be a lot of good stuff. All right, Connor, do you want to go over a recap for last week?
Yes. So last episode, episode 8, we had just returned from clearing out a cave of what were Furbees, sort of like these giant, very cuddly, plushy little bee creatures. And their hive had been taken over by terror hornets. So we decided to clear that thing out as a favor to the beekeeper, Miss Honey. And we had just killed the Great Queen with one of us almost dying. We brought back the corpse to Miss Honey's hut, and suddenly found that two of us were paralyzed and burning, just like terrible nerve pain. We wasn't entirely sure why. At first we thought it was a guess that Miss Honey was having a high-powered wizard named Master Siphon. But when we were rushed to clerics, we discovered that we were actually poisoned from lingering bee stingers that sucked.
And, and sucking poison, too.
Yeah, no good deed.
Yeah.
After that, we returned to Miss Honey and got some promised gossip about the High Priestess, Tavara. And we found out not so much on the personal level, because not much apparently is known about Tavara. She is, aside from her being just very professional, whether it be in public or just behind closed doors with a few people, she always keeps up a very professional facade and never really gets emotional. And the other thing we found out is that apparently when she took control of the church, there was a bit of a falling out with some of the other high-powered sisters, and some of them went on the lam and are still holding a sort of underground grass movement against the man or woman movement. So that's something we may be looking into. Last week was also the week where Kurtz finally decapitated one of his little minions.
Rip.
Rip.
We were thinking about doing all these plans to try and it's going to be like, okay, it's fine. We're 20th level characters. We can just bring back from the dead. Turns out that the church has passed a law that prohibits all sort of necromantic spells, period, as well as anything that can bring someone back from the dead. Apparently it is against the rulings of the church, or the high goddesses had told Tavara that it's just bad juju. Mm-hmm. So anyone caught using that magic is executed. So
we are so going to overthrow the religion. This is...
And furthermore, to ensure that no one is even tempted, all bodies that the church can get their hands on are basically going for some sort of ritual.
It's me.
Oh, okay. Let's do it.
Still good, Dilly.
Still good.
So we found out that Timmy, the child follower of Kurt that he actually had to kill, the church took his body and formed some sort of ritual that prevented it from anyone even attempting to raise from the dead.
Right.
So that kind of put a dampener on our plans.
Right.
But after that, at the first of all the ceremony, we discovered this whole necromancy thing first, and then Finley, our shenanigans bard, decided that he couldn't possibly live with this, and decided to cast invisibility on himself and sneak out into the center of the execution square before the event could take place, with a completely fully baked plan to cut off all of Timmy's limbs and then just teleport him away.
It's brilliant. At the time, brilliant.
Sadly, one of the guards, pretty much the chief of the temple guard, apparently has true sight. So he was able to see through Philly's shenanigans and visibility and just tackled him to the ground. And in that time, Kurtz dealt the finishing blow, and Timmy was beheaded. After that, we all wandered back to Rin's magnificent mansion. Kurtz made a unique use of all the invisible servants and just started to destroy things, mostly servants. And meanwhile, the rest of us, Finley, Rin, and myself, at the behest of Rin, went over to see King, a legendary white stag that we had not quite hunted, but procured as sort of a mascot and for Candoria. And we fulfilled our promise as Rin used his magic to create a mate for this legendary creature.
Pretty awesome.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't stay for the more explicit details, but we did a good time was had. And meanwhile, Kurtz apparently went out to do his own little errand about some sort of weapon that he has had commissioned, and he was told that he needs to find one other rare component that would be even more powerful if it was blessed by a powerful cleric.
Okay.
And that's where we left off.
Yep. Awesome. So you three have awoken and have, Rin was probably already awake, but you three have probably started breakfast at this point. Awesome, we got some cheers, thanks. And Kurtz, you were out and about, so we can pick up with you. What do you want to do? You just talked to the weapon vendor. He showed you the weapon status. You were pleased with it, but he said he was not able to procure one of the parts to complete this, so he told you to seek out Sebastian to be able to acquire the last components of it. What would you like to do, sir?
I will seek out our shifty Tabaxi acquaintance.
Okay, so you know that he would probably be in the central market area during this time, during the festival. He oversees a lot of the trading and stuff like that, so he's very... make sure his presence is easily found, so he's going to be in the market area for sure. So this is very early morning. You got up extra early. You passed out really hard because you know were trying to slay these unseen servants all night and just went to complete exhaustion. So you woke up earlier before the rest of the party had left. So there isn't many people out. There are the market people and the people who are setting up things for, you know, the day's festivities and everything, but like the regular crowd hasn't come up yet. So there's no bards playing music or anything. So it's pretty quiet. So what do you want to do?
I'll just kind of scope the area out. I don't know if he told us where we could find him when we met him. I know he does that like bar trading shit, that pyramid scheme.
Hashtag Ponzi.
Yeah. So I guess I'll just sort of scout the area for him. I mean, a lot of the Tabaxi know me, or at least the Tigers do, so if I run into any of them, I'll ask them.
Okay. So they are market people. So the center area where the well is where a lot of the market people kind of gather. It's kind of a central location inside the capital. So that would be probably the best area to go, you know, inquiring for anybody who does any kind of market stuff.
Yep.
Okay. So you meander over there, and eventually you run into who you're looking for. Let me pull him up in case people don't know what he looks like. Alright, so eventually you find Sebastian. He is a short bobcat tabaxi, and he's got this gold coloration that runs across his skin in these streaks. His hands are wrapped in bandages, and his ears are extremely elongated. All bobcats have long ears, but his are a little bit longer than others. But eventually you run into him, and when he spots you, he says, "Welcome, Kurtz. What can I do for you?"
Yes, good morning, Sebastian. I'm hoping that I could inquire to you about a purchase of a particularly uncommon, what would it be, a gem? Yeah, gem.
Well, I actually do handle all of the gemstone trading for the area. Let me bring you over to my cart, and he'll kind of walk you over to this wooden cart with these large wagon wheels. It's got, like, you know, a metal rim across around it, a little canopy that comes over, and it's all covered and buttoned and locked up. But so he starts to take all the coverings off and pulls back, and you can see some locked boxes, and he pulls out this big ring of keys, and he starts to unlock them all. And I will share something with you guys. So,
Shiny.
This is what they got. So it's a assortment of gemstones. So a lot of them he has either on the cart. The more precious ones he has, you know, vaulted. And if he doesn't have them in person, he can acquire them. So these are also a tradable resource within Candoria. So in the list should be the values of what everything costs. And so he kind of, you know, as he's unlocking the boxes and everything. How's the audio level too? Is the music too loud? Let me know in the chat. So he's, you know, starting to open stuff up, and the top one are going to be
music.
It's a little loud. Okay, I cut it in half. There we go. So it's got some quartz and some tiger eyes, some turquoise. You know, some of the lower end stuff is on top of it. What are you looking for exactly? What can I help you with?
I need some moonstone.
Some moonstone, you say? And what is this for exactly?
A blade hilt, pommel, handle thing.
Do you know about what size you're looking for, Kurtz?
Yeah, big. I just don't.
What?
How big?
I'll tell him the exact specific size that I need that Kurtz would know, but I don't.
Okay, so you're
Egg sized.
yeah, like egg or marble size maybe for the hilt, right? Is that what you were wanting? Yeah. Okay. So let's see.
That is a big opal.
The top 2 lists is what he has on the cards.
Mhm.
So let's look there. Oh,
He does have moonstone.
he does have moonstone. All right, looks like I have down here, and he'll go to the bottom drawer and pull it out, and this one, he inserts the key and locks and opens up, and you can see a whole tray of miscellaneous different moonstones. And it turns, you said, well, the going rate for these particular moonstones, they are quite hard to acquire, but I do have some in stock. They're roughly 40 gold pieces, but for you, my friend, I can definitely give you adventure discount. But you
Appreciated.
you should remember that talking to, it was a week ago, so you might not remember.
Yeah, Kurtz will.
Yeah, the weaponsmith told you that to have him charge it to him because it was already part of your quote.
Oh, fantastic. I didn't realize that. I'll go, yes. Do you happen to have any that might be blessed?
Blessed? I don't think I have any gemstones that are blessed. He'll kind of like hold them up to the light and shake them, and I don't know, does it look blessed to you? I'm not sure.
Can I do a religion check to see if I know if any are?
Okay, let me pull up that rules chat. Okay, go ahead. All right, so
Probably not.
the ones he's picking up and holding, you're doing the same thing, holding up the light, trying to act like you know what you're looking for too. To the best of your knowledge, none of these look blessed at all, but it's probably something that could be remedied.
Yeah. How do you bless something, DM? Like, is it only a cleric that can do it, or like how does that whole process go apart?
I can explain it. What does anybody else remember from last week? We touched on it really quickly, but it was at the very end, so I don't know if anybody remembers.
On how to bless something?
Yeah.
I remember you saying it had to come from like the high temple itself. I think Tavaria is pretty much the one who has to do it.
Right.
But it's a very powerful religious figure.
Right.
I should go over swimming then. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, that'd be fine.
That is what was implied last week. It would have to be the head priestess for the rumor that you heard. Now you're not sure if that'll work or what exactly it'll do, but that would be the implication. Yeah.
All right. I'll point out one and say, by the way, it's already part of a payment that I've made to one of the weaponsmiths around here, and I'll give said weaponsmith's name.
Okay.
Say it's to be charged to his account.
All right. Yes, that is definitely common practice that we do. I know where to find you if you're lying to me, of course.
Of course.
Were you wanting myself to deliver it, or is he picking it up, or did you want the gem right now?
He's like in the same market, isn't he?
Yeah, they're really close. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just run it to him real quick.
Okay.
I'll take it. Thank you.
All right. And he will lift up this side part, and there's all these assorted different bags for gemstones and different colors, and they all have like this gold-colored lacing that kind of wraps through them. Do you have a preference of your wrapping for this fine gemstone? Excellent choice, by the way.
No. Thank you, though.
Purple it is. All right, and he'll take the almost egg-sized moonstone. He'll put it in the bag, and he will hand it to you.
All right, I will nod, sort of do whatever greeting custom that Tabaxi have, or parting custom, shaking hands, or whatever it is.
Okay. The sticker kinder or handshake.
Yeah.
All right.
And then go back across the market and hand it to the weaponsmith.
Okay, and as you're going to leave, he's like, don't forget about the Candoria trade bars if you need it for adventuring. They're much more convenient than carrying coin.
Maybe in the near future, actually.
All right, well, you know where to find me. I'm usually around the marketplace. Thanks for your business, Kurtz. I'll see you around, and you'll see him starting to relock the boxes and start to move the cart around as you kind of...
Does he give a new name to Bobcat because his ears are so big they're just kind of...
Bob.
Bob.
Maybe you guys can call him Bob.
I want to try something.
Okay.
I want to try and bless this moonstone.
Oh.
Okay.
So, I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay.
But the more I'm thinking about this, then the more that I don't trust Tavaria.
Okay.
I'm just going to try and do it myself. So I'm going to pull out a little holy water.
Okay.
And the little pendant I got. I'm going to mutter a prayer and see if I can do a thing.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm reading something real quick.
Now just remember, when you lotion up like that and you rub too hard, my mom always told me you could go blind from doing it too much. So just be careful when you're trying to bless your stones.
Yeah. Well, it's only one stone, so like that, you know.
Are you doing this out in public too? Because usually most people do that in private.
I mean, I'm an old
Rubbing
man.
stones out, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm an old man.
Kurtz Glaskin, rubbing stones out in public. All right, well.
All right, so using
What's the worst that could happen?
the holy water for the lubrication. All right. Well, Selton, what are you trying to do? How are you, trying to bless it? What is the prayer?
Yeah,
like?
I'll just sort of cast my mind back to my wife and Alundra and try to remember some of the like prayers and hymns and all that stuff that they used to do that Kurtz never really cared for. And sort of just recite that sort of while dousing it in the holy water.
So whose prayer was it that you're doing? Was it your wife's or?
It'd probably be my wife's.
Okay. And where would you say she learned that prayer from?
Alundra.
From Alundra. So you're doing Alundra's prayer. Kurtz would know. Obviously, you don't. It's okay that you don't know it. Okay. So
if it does nothing, it does nothing.
No, it's okay. Yeah, I'm curious to see what you could come up with. You don't have to sing it or nothing, but like, what would be some of the verbiage that would be in a prayer like that for what Alundra and all that stuff means to your backstory?
Yeah, well.
Shit.
Not that the prayer.
Yeah.
And it doesn't affect the results of this at all.
Yeah, it would just be like protection, vigilance, loyalty, faith.
Virility.
Okay.
Kirsten had problems with that. I had 2 kids, okay?
Fertility. All right. There's a specific word that Alundra's.
I do speak Celestial.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you could do it in Celestial if you want.
Sure.
Silence, obedience, subservience.
So this is kind of a test on learning for you guys. If there's one word to summarize Alundra's messages, her preaching and everything from the goddesses, what is that one word?
Unity.
Unity. Okay. So you utilize the unity in the prayer? Yes?
Sure.
Okay. So are you trying to do this from a religious standpoint or from an arcana standpoint?
Religious.
Okay. Give me another religious check, but with advantage.
Hey!
Oh, good. That's better.
Okay. So you have this gemstone in this little purple pouch, and you pull it out, and I'm assuming you go to your knees or something, some kind of prayer stance, and you kind of clear out your mind and start thinking about the prayer you probably haven't actually prayed for a while, but it's still in the back of your mind. The message of Alundra's unity, and you are starting to pray the words in Celestial to this stone, and you can see that something is happening with the stone, but it doesn't seem to stick with it. You're not sure what it was, but it wasn't nothing, but it was something.
Did you know?
The stone was receptive, but it didn't appear to your you know, you can't see anything change, but something was happening.
Yeah, that's interesting. I'm a paladin now, guys. Okay, I'll just take the gem to the...
Connor's like a faulty light bulb before it blows.
like twinkling through, like, yes, and then like, oh, fuck it.
The moon's just looking up at you going, new prayer, who dis?
Oh, that's so good. I love it. I always say that. New phone, who dis? Okay. All right, so what do you want to do, sir?
I'll just take it to the weaponsmith and hand it over and ask him when it's going to be ready.
Okay. So he has started the construction for the hilt. He didn't have like the parameter, like he didn't know how big the stone exactly it's going to be. So now he can customize, you know, the holding portion to it. Probably a day. If he spends all day today doing it, it'll probably be ready sometime tomorrow.
Okay.
But he does ask you for the portion that holds on to the gem. Was there a theme that you wanted to have for that, like an eagle's claw or dragon talon or vines holding it, or this is kind of like, so he kind of explains to you, you know, like with a custom piece like this, craftsmanship is very important, and some parts of it can be left up for the artisan who's making it, but there should be some reflection of the wielder in there too, and the pommel portion is usually the part that is based on, you know, the adventurer, while the blade would be more towards the craftsman. But you can customize either way. You can have it any of it.
I think branches.
Okay.
Like the roots of a tree, sort of wrapping around it.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. So he thinks he can have that done sometime tomorrow. You're not sure. He says to check back with him.
Fantastic.
Okay.
And I'll go back to the mansion.
Okay. So you begin to head back towards Rin's magically created mansion of glory and majesty, and before you get there, you hear a familiar voice of one Miss Violet.
Oh.
I don't know Violet.
He actually doesn't.
Oh.
Well, you were there for a little bit.
Yeah, you were there for a little bit. But she would know. Okay, you maybe don't know her, but she knows of you. So
Okay.
she's coming up running, and excuse me.
Just kind of look
It's
around
just-
like,
she's running up, and her purple hair is kind of flowing behind her, and you know, she's kind of booking it towards you, like very very much of a purpose.
put a hand on my sword, like, what the fuck? Like, not drugs, but like,
Man, fangirl. Watch out.
I heard that you are a friend of Finley. Is this correct?
maybe.
I have been looking everywhere for the little doll. Do you know where I could find him?
Maybe.
Is he available? Is he up? It is kind of early. I think he's the type who likes to sleep in.
So like the entrance to the manor, is it like visible, or is it just like a wormhole that I like pop through?
Andrew, how does that work?
I mean, it looks probably like a.
It looks like a legitimate
like a
structure,
door.
right?
Almost. Well, no. It's just like a door. It just kind of has like this little gate that you walk through and you enter the extra plane. So it doesn't like take up space. It just kind of has a.
Okay.
That little kind of like magic. TARDIS, Doctor Who kind of thing. It just.
Okay, gotcha.
There and then.
Okay, so you guys had decided to set up the mansion up here, somewhere in that area. So somewhere in the field is just going to be that doorway, which I would assume you're probably still inside. So you're probably just outside the northwest gate, probably here.
Yeah. I'll just kind of look at her up and down and be like, I mean, he might be awake. If you want to follow me, I can ask him.
Yeah, I would love to touch base with him. I've been looking for him. I told him to come find me so we could hang out, but I haven't seen him yet.
Well, there was this thing with the bees and the stabbing, and follow me.
All right, lead the way. My name's Violet, by the way, and she'll extend her hand, and it's this super supple, soft hand.
Kurtz is immune to womanly charms, so I'll just shake it.
Oh,
Like-
well, okay. Well, lead the way. All right, so
Married.
so you exit the northwest gate and you go past all the buildings. Eventually, you approach the field where the doorway is. Are you wanting her to come in with you or wait outside?
I don't think she can.
She can't come in, sadly.
Oh, she can't? Okay.
Nope. Only
I'll
for
just-
those who I casted in the beginning.
Just be like, wait here.
Okay.
I'll walk through the wormhole.
Okay, the wormhole. Okay, and we will go inside the mansion. So let's see. I think we made the map for you guys. So, bam, magnificent mansion.
Ooh.
And it's a big one. So all of your guys' private chambers were upstairs. Everything on this floor is the common areas. What are you guys doing at the moment? It is early morning, but you are all awake already.
Oh yeah, Rin's been up for a while. I guess Rin's gonna be in the little lounging area, wherever the little where that is.
There's lots of areas with seats. Okay.
Yeah. Wait, oh shoot, I don't know.
It's okay.
We're moving them across everywhere.
You guys can take time to actually learn the layout later. Since
Drag
we
me
will be
there.
using
Drag me
this
to the
a lot,
living room.
But you can. All right. Let's see.
I have dynamic lighting on, so I really can't see anything
Yeah,
as I'm going. I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna walk this way. I don't know. I'm gonna walk this way.
I guess.
I'm stuck in the foyer.
Are
Get me
you,
out of this foyer!
are you able to move? Or are you stuck?
I'm just in a foyer. Every place I try to go.
All right.
Red!
There you
What
go.
the hell am I? Oh, whoa! There we go. There's a hallway.
Oh,
Holy
there we
shit.
go. Hello. Whoa.
Do you guys,
Down here, Finley. Back the way you came. It's
do you guys, here, I'll just drop you where Rin is if that's where you guys want to be.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh, where'd I go? I'm gone.
There, you're
Oh,
bottom
Lordy.
left. Bottom left. Bottom left.
Okay. All right. So while we're all doing this,
It's so complicated.
So Finley would have woken up today, and still in robe and bunny slippers, made
Okay.
his way. I don't know where. Kyle doesn't know where, but Finley apparently would know where at some point. Finley would have found his way to the kitchen.
Okay.
All right, and whoever, Urgra and Rin, you would smell coming from the kitchen a number of things. You would smell like bacon cooking and like potatoes and like waffles and shit. Like a little bit of chocolate smell just walking through. You don't know why there's a chocolate smell. By the way, Rin, I don't know if you have all this shit in your mansion, but right now you do because I'm making breakfast. But anyway,
Yep, it's there. The mansion is fully stocked and kitted with everything. It has food, preps, and all the stuff. Yeah.
perfect. So if you guys come into the kitchen, I'll just set the scene for you now. You're just gonna see like a mountain of fucking waffles, chocolate chip waffles, like way too many for the four of us to even remotely try to eat by ourselves, let alone like 10 or 20 people. Like just mountains of waffles and bacon, and
Okay.
just cook it away. Just that's where Finley is. If anyone wants to find him, I'm making breakfast. That's where I'm at.
For now, I guess we can say room 18, which is at the bottom right-hand corner all the way across. We could say that's the kitchen, I guess. I don't see
Okay.
anything else that'll work for that, but that's on the other end. But yeah,
It's
we
gonna
can
get cold.
we can figure out the actual layout later. Okay, so he's in there making some pancakes. What do you guys want to do?
Chocolate chip
Waffles.
Oh, waffles.
Waffles. Chocolate chip waffles. with
I sit
strawberry
corrected.
syrup. That's my thing.
I knew
That's
it was
my thing.
coming.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. But that's where I am.
Okay.
I'm like, and just if you hear down the hallway, you'll hear me like kind of like barking out orders at some of the other servants, like, no, you're doing this all wrong. You're gonna flip the bacon just once, and you put a little bit of pepper, like just yelling out orders to some of the servants that are in there. I'm gonna might as well put these bitches to work.
Okay. And as you're causing a little bit of a kitchen scene, other servants are starting to gather around, kind of peering around the corner to see what's going on, see if they could be of any help.
That's where I am.
Are you doing like a Gordon Ramsay? You fucking donkey!
This is fucking brilliant. If you were trying to make a piece of shit, yeah. Right.
Throwing pans across the.
This squid is so raw, I can hear it telling SpongeBob to fuck off.
Like that, yeah, like that.
Okay.
But yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Well, that's where I am.
Yeah, no, Rin's just kind of doing a little bit of designing. You see him just kind of in his own little way, just passively conjuring different items occasionally just to look at them. Basically, what they look like is mini doll clothes. So he's making small samples of what might be fun attire and good-looking things because he's not sure if he wants to make something new for himself. He's just going like, no, that's all right. Oh, maybe if I get some flair, let's try. And so he's just basically dressing Barbie right now and just kind of going like, that's all right. Yeah, that attire could work. Just kind of taking mental notes.
Okay.
Yeah, as for Urgra, could we say that we got the bee stinger into the mansion?
That was delivered to Ivan, I thought.
It was near who's still there.
All right. Well, that's what I was going to be doing. So Urgra will just be waiting to go outside and hopefully see Ivan and get that freaking stinger back because she wants to make some weapons.
Finley, there's a winch here for you.
I thought we sent the carcass to Ivan, but the stinger was yours, or how did that go?
I honestly don't remember. I'm sure somebody's gonna go, call us out on where it is, but
it's fine. It all went. Yeah, I don't think we actually specified at least to Rin, who was overseeing the body.
Okay, what would Nier have done with it?
Nier would have just followed it because the literal order was keep an eye on it. So he's just watching it for the entire time. All he's doing is just looking at the corpse.
Okay, and the stinger was with it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, the body was in two halves.
Okay. All right, so that's where Nier is, puppy guarding the body and the stinger. So that's where you're wanting to go, Urgra, is to...
Oh, no, she wouldn't go by herself. In fact, if there's like a really good smell coming from the kitchen, she's going to venture over there. She's going to peek her head in and probably see Finley just leading a small army of unseen servants. Just kind of not... Finley?
Urgra! Oh, finally! You're here. I've been, as you can see, and you'll see the plethora buffet of only chocolate chip waffles, bacon, and like potatoes and stuff. So it's a buffet of just those things, and like strawberry syrup and stuff. I'm like, Urgra, come in! I'm making. I have a shit ton of food here, and no one's been eating it. These servants, they don't eat shit, so it's just piling up, and they're shite cooks too at the same time. So come in quickly.
So you guys are down here in room 18, so we'll say that's the kitchen.
Okay.
She walks in and just looks around. Finley, who is supposed to eat all of this food?
I know, and I'm like still cooking. Like even though there's like piles of like waffles on plates and bacon and bins and shit, like I'm still like you can see me. I have like the little griddle thing, and I'm like flipping up I'm pouring some of the batter in and like waiting for it to cook, and I flip it over like while it's like right. I should have probably told everyone this before, but I'm an emotional cooker. All right, when I get kind of like I don't know what else to do with my emotions sometimes, so I just cook and I just cook while I work out my stretch. So yeah, eat up. I mean, there's a lot of it here, and again, like I'll just like you'll see as I'm still talking, I'll like flipping bacon over and shit, and like squeezing orange juice.
She'll go over and she'll take a bite of a waffle. She has no idea what it is.
Okay.
I assume it's pretty good, right?
I fucking hope so. I myself am actually really good at this breakfast, by the way. Like chocolate chip waffles, bacon. Okay. Like I'm pretty good. Not to shoot my own trolley, but I make my own strawberry syrup and everything. So
is there a skill for cooking food?
Performance, yes. I guess.
Yeah, like give me a performance check. Let me see.
She's a bard.
Let me see. Yeah, let me see how good.
Sure.
Said breakfast is.
Sure. Great. It'd be better if I had a fucking cooking set.
I have a cooking set.
You're in a fucking manor with the whole kitchen.
There's a cooking
set.
Yeah,
right. Okay, so performance, you say there. All right, well, it's a 37.
Holy crap! You have a plus 20?
He's a bard!
I'm a bard.
All right.
It's literally a 20, so anything above that is automatic. It's like automatic crit performance.
Ogre takes the first bite, and I don't know if Finley's watching, but a single tear just runs down.
It's like Michelin star good.
And that's without the syrup.
Yeah, she just starts going at it. She grabs the syrup and just like starts. Yeah.
Like Super Saiyan eating.
Yeah, and they stop eating Cookie Monster style, just going.
Finley will look over at that and
just give.
C is for cookie.
And W is for where the hell have these waffles been all my life?
Yes.
And G's for getting my belly.
Don't forget, there's bacon, and as she's like shoveling, I'll like slowly, like very gingerly and safely, like push bacon over there, not to like get in the way of the rummaging that she's doing. So I just like ever so slightly just push some of the other food so I don't get like my hand bit or something like that while she's going to town.
And before you know it, half of the huge stack that's in front of her has just been devoured.
Is this a very apparent sound? Do we hear the sudden echo halls of...
Yeah, I think so. Maybe one of those like Garfield moments where she like takes the stack and compresses it like a cartoon and just shoves it down the throat.
Alright, so
yeah, and just like gargle.
If I do hear that, I will probably make my way down there just going, what the hell is going on over there in the commotion room?
Okay,
Oh, Rin! No, great timing. Grab a seat here. I'm whipping up breakfast for everyone.
I'll drop it over here.
Yeah, and you'll see everything that we talked about before, mounds of fucking chocolate chip waffle and shit.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, so looking at it, I'm going to kind of be walking in just going, oh god, what happened in here? I'm sure it's a mess.
I'm sorry, all right? I'm just an emotional cooker, like I told earlier. Just sit down and just eat the waffles.
Hold it there. What did you use?
By the way, this kitchen is like tits magoo, man. There's like shit everywhere, and you'll see like I'll open up some cabinets and there's like everything that you could possibly, flour and sugar and eggs and stuff. I'm guessing there's like a chicken, just fresh eggs right out the chicken.
Yeah, you pull a little switch and it just boop, boop. Yeah.
Okay, because just so you know, when Rin wakes up every morning, he is always keen on making sure you have everything for breakfast wise. So he had an order going on. So you invaded the kitchen, and you kind of fucked up the order a little bit. He was just expecting the unseen servants to deliver the meal because Rin has the feat of he's a gourmand. So he is a very hoity-toity little shepherd. But what he does is every long rest, he helps to prepare the meal for breakfast in the morning.
Okay.
For all of you, because if you do eat his meal, you regain 2 additional hit dice if you used any, so you can get more of them back.
So
and you get advantage on con saving throws.
So I would love it if you had already had a breakfast prepared and they're in here mowing down on his.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's all fucked up today.
Waffles.
I'm just probably just going like, Timmy.
You see off to the side.
There goes Christmas.
there was like a menu that you see, but it's all like ripped up and like tossed to the side and shit. Like, yeah, we're not making that vegan breakfast or whatever the fuck that was.
Like eggs Benedict and asparagus with like braised ham and all that.
Not today.
Beef Wellington.
Party.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Rin. I saw your morning breakfast menu and maybe perhaps tomorrow or another day, but I needed this, all right? I needed to get some shit worked out, and this helps me think, so...
Finley, fine. You enjoy your waffles, I will get my pre-made meal, and I go and get what I've already made from the previous night, and I eat my
Wait, no, you don't get off that easy. I already have a plate with, like, 4 waffles and bacon and hash browns. Like, I was gonna have one of the servants bring it to you, but here, and I'll shove it, like, my little halfling self, I will shove it in Rin's face.
Well, Finley, that looks absolutely delicious.
Eat the fucking waffles, Rin! And I'll just come on.
I hold the plate. I hold it. It smells heavenly, Finley, but I have a figure to watch, and I have health restrictions, and this is going to kill me probably.
You're gonna live for like 1,000 years. Eat a waffle.
My cleric told me to watch my caloric intake.
You don't understand, Kurt. In order for me to make that century, I have to make sure not to clog myself to die at the age of 500. I don't want to be one of those bad elves.
Yeah, I just completely ignore.
I'm 1,000 years old. Yeah, right.
It's like, yeah, this seems about right. Finley, there's a winch outside for you.
Well,
purple hair.
I'll take the plate from Rin, and I'll give him like one of those looks like I don't really look away, but I'll start walking over towards Kurtz, and I'll hand him the plate, and as he's doing that, I'll say, right, a bit more specific there, Kurtz. Perhaps did she leave a name or physical description?
Violet and Violet. Description and name.
Do you mean the same Violet from the drinking contest?
I don't fucking know.
Herger will stop eating and look over.
Said she knew me, which was weird. But she's asking for you.
Right. I seem to recall that combination of Violet and Violet from the other day there, from the
Oh,
drinking
yeah.
thing, right? So I'll look at Urgra and Rin, right?
Yeah, she was. She totally beat both our asses at the drinking competition.
Mhm.
Yes, that woman had no liver. I don't know how she could consume that much alcohol. It's unnatural. I mean, seriously, very unnatural. I'm a little concerned if she's even human.
I mean, do you see many humans with purple hair to begin with?
I've seen a few,
Well-
actually. Yeah, but
Oh, that's weird.
To be fair, DM, do this is Kyle and Finley right now.
Okay.
Where did I wake up the next day? Do I remember?
You were
do I recall
hungover.
this?
Remember, they
Right,
all
right,
went
right.
out. It was the week that you missed, so your character was hungover like the whole.
Right,
session.
I was hungover all day. Okay, but I woke up. Where did I wake up?
in the
Jen.
mansion.
I was in the mansion.
Yeah.
Right. So, all right. So, okay. Right. So I woke up in here, but I was hungover as drunk as a skunk here. Does anyone remember exactly how I got home that night, or like how I made it here to the mansion, or?
I think I think either Rin carried you using one of his little minions, or we borrowed Kurtz's disc or something.
No, we didn't borrow it. My unseen servant carried you, Finley, like a baby.
Yep.
Swaddled
It
in a
was like
cloth.
rocking the whole way, and you had the little anime drool bubble.
Right. All right. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be quite honest. I don't really remember too much of this last year, but I mean, should I go out and see her, or should I just let her stand out there until she goes away? Or I mean, and I'll try to remember if she was hot or not.
Well, I mean, it's down to you, Finley.
Kurtz, I
Yes.
need more, Kurtz. What? Like, give me some, like what doll was she rocking there? Like the face, the bod.
Eh,
If
All
one
right.
were
Well,
to make
great.
a
Okay, thanks, Kurtz. All right, great. All right, that was spot on, man.
I mean, you've conquered less fertile lands.
All right.
If one were to make a system of numerical value, perhaps ranging in the numbers of 1 to 10, 1 being not so good and 10 being quite lovely, where would you gauge this lovely violet?
So
Shit,
Ren and
Kurtz,
Urgra,
all right.
you guys.
I'll turn
you
to
guys
my
might
ghost
both
and be like,
see her as well.
what do you think, Thomas? Yeah, about. I mean, but the hair, no, but the face. What about you, Lily? No, I mean, well, Lily, we all know where your tastes lie. All right, so let's just keep it down a few notches.
Right.
We've discussed
All right.
it, and 9 seems to be the general
Holy.
consensus amongst the men and women.
That is a generous number. 9.
I mean,
At the hear of 9, I will say, "All right, everyone, enjoy your breakfast," and I will start running out to the front door.
Oh no, there he goes.
I'll start eating.
Okay.
Oh, I'm finishing my food. No rush for me.
Okay. And as Finley is beelining it towards the front door, what is anybody wanting to do? You think,
Yeah.
Urgra, what are you doing?
Yeah, sorry, Urgra was about to say something. I cut you off there. Sorry. Go ahead.
no, that freaking 37 Urgra's too entranced to stop eating until she cannot anymore.
That's fair. That's
She's
fair.
helpless.
That's fair. Okay, so Finley, you
Held
make
hostage by
you
waffles.
make your way outside of the front door of the mansion, and you see Violet is kind of sitting cross-legged on the grass, just kind of looking around to the trees, listening to the birds, going, waiting. Like she doesn't know how long to wait, but she hasn't seen you yet.
All right. So
Do you
before I go outside,
Do you remember
before
what
I
she
go
looks like?
outside, yeah, before I go outside the door.
Okay.
Let me see what I got here. Right. Okay. So I will kind of just peek out the door a little bit so that I can see her sitting there, right? And she hasn't seen me yet.
Right.
Okay. Cool. So first of all, I'll kind of look at myself and be like, this just won't do it all. And I'll do presentation, try to clean myself up a bit.
Okay.
Kind of brush off some of the stuff.
Okay.
And then I'll close my eyes and kind of put my hand up to my face and focus for a little bit, and then take my hand down across my chest and everything, and I will do disguise self. So I'm not really disguising myself, but I'm just trying to make myself look a bit more presentable.
Okay.
So instead of my robes and my bunny slippers, I will do. Hold on, I will do. What am I gonna look like?
So you could literally be just fully exposed. She wouldn't know, and
Right. Pretty great. What should I do here?
Like some
Okay,
like
all right.
arraignments.
Yeah. So I'll put on like some like very nice silken robes where it's like kind of like a pinkish purple hue, like from top to bottom down to the cuff, and like all the trim work like is a little bit darker of a purple, so it's like pink and purple hue, but then like really dark purple trim and everything like that. And like my hair is kind of like slicked off to one side, but like parted on the other side. Like the beard is nicely groomed and everything, so has that little sparkle. I have that little sparkle. It almost looks like I don't necessarily walk. It's almost looking like I'm floating, but I'm walking. But it looks like I'm kind of floating as I disguise myself out the door and and I will walk my way over.
Like red carpet attire, kind of.
Yeah. Yeah. Got the nice bling in the earrings and some nice gold. I should put some chains on. So right there, I could put them on real quick. But yeah, and I will red carpet swagger over to Miss Violet, rocking some violet-y kind of colors.
All right, and she will be still sitting there cross-legged, and you can hear a very beautiful tune. She's just kind of humming, and as she's just kind of casually look around, she kind of does a double take, and Finley, is that you? And she'll kind of slowly start to stand up, and I love the color choice. You look fantastic.
Right, my dear. And now, as I'm talking to her, is she a 9? Like, is that like where are we in the right scale here?
Well, you tell me. Look on the stream. Tell me. Do you remember what she looks like?
A stream picture wouldn't necessarily hurt. I think I kind of remember, but
she's on there. There's a little bit of delay, but when it pops up, you'll see her.
Oh yeah, we're good. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. So, all right. So I will say, oh yes, Violet, my dear. It's been too long, but the moment is still too long, and I will like grab for her hand and give a little kiss on the back of the hand there, and say, how are you this lovely morn?
And as you reach out and kiss her hand, she'll kind of pull her head back, and her hair will go over her face against the only the one eye.
Sean, that's too much.
And you'll see her kind of bite the corner of her bottom lip, and she's got like this light,
it's a fucking porno,
light purple, lip glossy shit going on, and she's like, "I've been looking for you."
Right. Well, ta-da! Here I am. What can I do for you?
Well. And she'll kind of look around to see if anyone's listening, and she'll kind of lean in and whisper in your ear. She's like, I heard the waterfall fairy is here.
Do I know what the waterfall fairy is?
Give me a history check. Everyone's kind of bad at those, but...
yeah, this'll go great. The waterfall fairy. 6.
It's positive, at least.
Yeah,
because you had a -5. Yeah. So you've heard of her, but you know nothing about it. It's just you maybe once or twice in the past have heard the name, but yeah, you don't call anything about it.
All right, I'll play it off. I'll be like, oh, that's quite lovely. Going to be straightforward to the point, up and honest here with you. I don't quite know what you're talking about.
You're telling me the most legendary bard that Candoria has ever seen or heard doesn't know of the waterfall fairy? And she'll kind of step back and like not suspicious but half suspicious.
Lie.
Well, I don't want to start our mutual relationship off with a lie, so oh, the waterfall fairy, that's right. right. Oh no, that's the waterfall fairy. I thought you said the lava fall dairy. That's totally something different altogether. No, waterfall fairy. That's awesome. When did the waterfall fairy come to town here?
So there's a bridge just west of town where there's a little waterfall, and it's very, very rare, but when she does, there's they call it the whimsical experience that you can go through, and I haven't done it yet, but I would love to take you, Finley, if you would come with me.
In the back of Finley's mind, he's thinking about some of his sexual performances before being called the whimsical experience. But he doesn't say that out loud. He's just going to kind of chuckle that to himself. No, I mean, no time like the present here. Please, by all means, I would love to go with such a bright beauty such as yourself with accompaniment. Yes, absolutely. Lead the way. I will fucking She's so fucking tall. All right, hold on.
And she will
There might be
pull out a little pouch, and she will kind of display out about a half dozen, 5 or 6 of these sort of different mushrooms. And she says that your friends are welcome to come along, or did you want to do just you and I?
Oh, great.
I have enough for all your friends to come. This is a this is a thing that adventurers look forward to being able to do. It's a very rare special event.
Now that I see what path we're truly learning, walking down here, let's see. Do I want to invite my friends to the whimsical experience?
It's the first date. I mean, you might not, you know.
Chaperones required.
Now, okay. So the real question is, do I let my chaperones know where we're going, or do I just go?
Embrace your like inner 15-year-old.
Yeah, right. Hold on.
They say the whimsical experience is it's best shared in groups of people who are close and who are open-minded.
I flipped for it. I flipped one of our HotA tokens for it. Okay, so I say, all right, you're right. That's probably a good idea. We can all do this together. I mean, you remember? You were at the bar. You saw Urgra and Rin, but I don't think Curse was necessarily there.
I remember Urgra.
You remember? Yeah,
Yeah.
right. All right, yeah.
Can she come?
Yeah, absolutely. Just stay right here, and I'll go back inside and run and go find my friends.
Okay, and as you're running off, she kind of like half shouts out like, I've been looking for a girlfriend. See if I would love if Urgra would come.
Oh,
not like girlfriend, but like female friend.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. So, my little halfling legs take me to.
It's hard
I'll
to
run
find
back
good
to the
girlfriends
kitchen.
during apocalypse. The struggle is real, guys.
Touche. Get it while you can. All right, so I will run back to the kitchen. Hopefully, my friends are still there enjoying on the breakfast.
Were you guys still there, or did you guys wander off?
What's up to you guys?
He was only gone for like 6 minutes.
Yeah, it didn't seem like that long.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't need long.
Touche. Whimsical experience.
what?
So you guys are all still in the kitchen. Rin, I'm assuming, got his own food, but you guys are, eating either of the breakfasts and breakfasts. Is it breakfasty if it's plural?
The fasts.
Breakfast.
Breakfasties.
and you see Finley kind of saunter in with overly exaggerated Finley presence.
Yes. Oh, that's a nice outfit, Finley.
Right. Yes, thank you, Rin. And I will hop up onto like the little breakfast buffet area, like a little island in the kitchen, and I will say, friends, all right, so I don't know what our plans were for today, but if we had none, we do now. Who wants to go on a journey? And I'll use minor illusion to like make like a little like color rainbow in the air. Journey.
Because knowledge is power. Yeah, the more you know.
Well, I mean, we do have plans tonight at Ivan's for the War Council, but...
That's not till later. This will give us something to do now. Listen, in the end of the day, I'm trying to score with this chick, so just go with it, all right? Just, I need backup. I need my team. I need my wingmen and woman.
Here's my wing, and I need you guys under it. Come under my wing.
What is this journey entailing, Finley? How far are we going? What is this?
All right. Well, she said something about a lava fairy or some shit. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
A lava fairy.
Water.
Kurtz is intrigued at lava fairy.
I thought you hated lava.
Yes, I don't really...
Well, no, you're right, Turga. It was fairy. Fuck. All right, hold on. And I'll scratch my head for a little bit. Waterfall fairy. Does anyone know what that is? I just played it off like I knew what it was, but she really seemed to be into it.
The three of you give me history checks. Let's see if you guys...
Why bother?
Waterfall fairy. Oh, look at you. Oh, look at that nat 10.
I got nat 20 for 10.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, since you got a 20, even though it's a 10, I'll give it to you, Urgra. All right.
That's right. Well,
You guys both crit?
You got a nat 10.
Okay.
I rolled a 16.
Okay.
For my
Oh
6.
my god. That's
All right.
hilarious.
So Ren, you are very familiar with this. None of you guys have been on this, but you definitely have heard it and talked to. Ren, you would have talked to people who have actually gone through this, and it's so there's a fairy that if she's there, like you can't physically see her, but if a bard plays music at the waterfall, that's what trigger. It doesn't have to be a bard, but anybody who's a skilled musician, if it's pleasant music, she will make her appearance known. And there is a special type of mushroom. They're hard to find, but they do grow in the area, that you eat, and you follow the fairy into the waterfall, and they call it the Whimsical experience. So it's like a team building exercise. You don't know what all occurs during it, but you have talked to people who have done it. Urgra, you don't know anybody who's done it, but you have heard those same things.
Do I know if people come back alive?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Good note.
I was going to ask that too.
But kind of like the experience doesn't happen if you don't eat the mushrooms.
It's usually how it works.
From my personal experience. Yeah.
Well,
Sorry about the lag, everybody. It's been doing this last couple weeks, but
that sounds curious, Finley. I never had the chance to do that previously. Do you intend to be the wooer, the song player, the music bearer?
To be quite honest with you, Rin, I don't know a thing about what we're doing here. I'm just trying to listen, man. We got at the end of the week is looking pretty dim. Truth be told, here I'm just very least just trying to get laid here at this point. All right, so whatever leads up to that.
Want to get laid with the waterfall fairy?
I mean, why not?
No, with this violet chick, maybe the waterfall. I don't really know what we're diving into here. All right, all I know is I don't know shite about it. I figured I'd ask you. Do you know what it is? It seems like you got a little bit of a knowledge here too about it, or what?
Yes. It's a fantastic experience, Finley. No one quite knows how to describe it, but they do say it's well worth it if you are willing to take the plunge, as it were.
Apparently,
Take the plunge.
you need to have music, bring your own tunes, and she gives you some magical shrooms, and you just kind of go from there.
She did actually have some mushrooms in her hand there, so that part's clicking out pretty good. All right, okay, all right. So, waterfall, mushrooms, hot chick. Right. That's 1, 2, 3 for me. I mean, I think we should all go, but if you don't want to, it's fine. We don't have.
I mean, I'm game. I don't have anything else to do today. I can ask Ivan about the stinger tonight.
Oh, so
I gotta stop by and see AA run, but yeah.
we did
Great.
want to perhaps meet with the creator of the simulator, the fight hologram. What we did with the dragon earlier.
you're talking about Bartholomew?
Bartholomew, yes.
Okay.
He'll be around.
Yes, gosh, I hope it just doesn't take too long. Very well. Well, we
I
better
mean,
go then.
what's the worst case scenario? We die in a few days?
There's always that. Right. At the end of the rainbow there's always that looming for us. So, I say live for the present. I say we should go for it. What do you say?
Well, fine, Finley, fine.
Why not?
Okay.
Awesome. Great. So I got my wingmen and wing woman, my wing lass here, and all right, cool. So all right. I'm feeling really good about this. All right, here we go. We'll just wait right out front for us. So we should. And I'm gonna grab just a handful of bacon and like shove it in. I'm technically wearing a bathrobe, so I'll shove it into the bathrobe.
I'll hold it for you because I'm not gonna be hitting on her.
Fair enough. All right. I'll take it out of my bathrobe pocket and put it. All right. So I'll just like. And just like kind of wipe it.
Finley, are you wearing an illusion right now? As I kind of touch him, because it looks very weird where he puts like his thing in his pocket, but it goes through his external robes. I think it's an illusion.
Yeah, right. It is, but I mean, it looks pretty good, right? I mean, I thought I pulled it off pretty good.
That's fine, Finley. What are you wearing underneath it?
Just
in the chat, everyone needs pocket bacon.
Yeah.
Right?
I know that's from something.
I mean, nothing really all that special. I mean, do you think I should go change? Do I stink? And I'll like do one of these.
I don't know if I'm not going to smell you, but at the moment, I think you perhaps might want to at least get your gear in order. This is something that you might want to be prepared to go for.
Yeah,
not dressed in your
woods.
Yes, not your bathrobe and your bunny slippers.
Oh, you're good. You're good. How did you know I was wearing that? All right. Well, all right. Okay.
Well,
I will.
You were here cooking food. I saw you in this attire, and then in
I will
2 minutes,
drop
you
the
come
sky
back.
self, go in my buddy slippers, run upstairs and change, and come back down.
Okay. Did you take a half-hour-long bubble bath again?
Nope. No bubble bath today. There's no
So
time.
now. Yeah, there's no time now.
I grab my Bala Lika and I run back downstairs in proper friendly attire.
Okay.
I'll wait for you at the door. Oh, finally, there he is.
Was there anything you guys wanted to do before stepping out of the manor?
Well, Finley's getting dressed. I'll go up to Rin. So were you serious about not wanting to eat Finley's cooking? Was that really the reason? About you apparently possibly shortening your life or something?
Well, it's a bit of you're health conscious. You don't want to fill yourself up with fats and sugars and butters. I mean, it's nice to have a treat once in a while, but having that much in one sitting is a little bit just extreme, if you ask me. If you're going to have true cuisine, it has to be a nice balanced flavor with a pristine amount of care and delicacy to the flavors mixing and the amount that you're going to consume. You don't want to overindulge and become some fat lard.
I'm just in the back eating some of my 2-month-old bear jerky.
There's a whole spread of fine dining food, and you're over there eating bear jerky.
You will find, Urgra, that a balanced diet with care and meticulous planning can lead to brilliant health results. I promise you. As in the metagaming, I have advantages on Constitution saving throws against diseases because I am that good.
And I'm sure you shit like clockwork, Rin, but all I'm saying is that halfling spent hours on that breakfast, and it wouldn't have killed you to take a damn bite.
I took a good whiff.
I roll the jerky in a waffle and eat it.
Bear in a blanket.
Yeah. It takes a lot of calories to keep this frame going, all right?
I mean, Bruxy's got nothing on Kurtz and his bear jerky sandwich.
You know how many calories Kurtz has to eat a day? A lot.
I mean, well, you do carry a lot. You have a huge weight.
His power's over 9,000.
Ah!
I need a monocle so I can do that whenever we face a tough enemy. I can when I do know your enemy. Kurtz, what's his AC?
That's true.
It's over 20.
That is the number, isn't it? Yeah.
Puck could probably make it something up like that. All right. So as you step foot out of the mansion, you see Violet is standing there kind of patiently just waiting for you guys, and she's, humming again.
Ah, so it is you. Hello again.
You guys introduced yourselves, right?
Oh, yes, we did.
Okay.
I've introduced you twice, my dear.
Okay. No, I was asking. I didn't remember.
Because
I'm an idiot. All right, yeah, Violet would know. It's good to see you, Rin. How are you this morning? And what color is your outfit today?
Oh, it's classic. I haven't changed it yet. No.
Oh, it's the same. Okay.
It's that little blue gray kind of.
Okay.
Little...
Boring. Okay. Next.
Boring.
And she will see Urgra behind you, Rin, and she'll kind of not rudely, but just kind of oh, good to see you. And then go really quickly behind you. And good morning, Urgra.
Hi.
How are you?
She looks at her companions, look clearly uncomfortable with its attention. I'm full.
Good. Your hair looks good, and she will start to move her hands to try to play with your little cornrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm just behind Violet. What do you mean you're fucking full? Come on. Point to the ring on my finger. Speed this up.
Looking confusedly at the ring and curse. Yeah. So Finley made breakfast. It was good morning. Apparently, we're going to see a fairy.
Yeah, have you guys heard of the waterfall fairy?
Yes, we have. By the way, Rin is looking at Urgra. Can Rin tell that she's got the hots for Urgra?
Oh, okay. Give me an insight check.
We are gonna ship this relationship until it happens, guys.
Oh yeah, brilliant, that one.
You are completely oblivious.
I'm certain she has the hots.
Girls, girls, you don't understand. Yeah, they have a different brain.
This.
What is it?
Know your enemy.
Wow. That's awesome.
So
So
you
what
spend-
trade are you trying to get?
1
Yeah,
minute
what-
observing her. Yeah, what are you looking for?
I want to know total class levels
One.
and fighter class levels.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the one thing I'll say real quick, while we're standing there, do I see Rin put on his, nerd face, like his nerd goggles, like he's kind of looking this chick up and down and everything when he's insight checking her?
Probably.
with
With the nat 1.
With the nat 1, yeah, he's like hand to the face, like making noise. Does not compute. You know, no, he doesn't really do that, but it's very obvious. He's like, yeah, trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
He's making like the AOL like dial-up sound.
I think I have the thing, and I have yet to use this yet, so I won't use it, son of a bitches. And since I said, I want to bring my wingmen and women with me here to help, so I have the feat Bountiful Luck, which I have yet to use this whole entire time, ever.
Does that give us luck points?
Yeah, it lets you reroll that nat 1.
I'm just asking because I remember a time not too long ago where I was fighting a giant bee.
You were out of his range. He tried to get it to you.
Right. I couldn't.
I was about to say, like,
Yeah.
It has to be within 30 feet. So
Trust me, dude. Like this whole campaign, like pre-campaign and now, like I have looked for times to use this thing, and I've never had a chance to use it. Like even with that part, like I was too far away when I said I was like 60 feet or some shit. Anyway, that's
dick move, man. Dick move.
So DM, can I reroll my nat 1 due to the bountiful luck of Finley showing me the way?
I will grant it.
Okay. Finley probably gives me a good slap on the behind to say, nope, well, it didn't help too much.
Well, shit.
It's better than retarded dumb, so.
Yeah.
Girls.
You didn't
I'm
make an
not
ass
just
of
like-
yourself, but you still don't. Yeah, you still have no clue what's going on.
Ah.
Human
Same.
behavior just eludes you.
That's not.
No big surprise.
Finley's a great cook if you want to ask him about that.
Okay. I hear you cook, Finley. What kind? And just kind of like confused, like, okay.
I will without asking just reach into Kurtz's pocket where the pocket bacon was, and I'll just rip some out real quick and say, "Well, there's plenty more where this came from if you play your cards right there, lass." And I'll put it in her hands. It's just
And
like
she'll
crumpled
just
up.
automatic
pocket
reaction.
bacon.
Automatic reaction of you like offering something. She'll like put her hand out, and then as you set it there, this looks fantastic. And she'll kind of like turn and pretend to eat it. Oh, it's delicious. Yeah, you're right. You are a good cook.
Why are you fake eating it?
Shut up, Kurtz. Like, and she'll actually take a bite out of it, and she'll be very surprised that it's good. But like, it was just a small bite because came out of a pocket. Do you have any that's didn't come from a pocket?
We got bear jerky. It's in a chest.
You know what? I take your word for it, but I just ate breakfast and it was very delicious. It was some of the pork from the Red Dragon Inn when they do the rotisserie with. It was delicious. It was really good.
Right. Well, like I said, if you play your cards right, there's plenty more where that came from. That won't be coming out of a pocket. So anyway, let's off to this waterfall thing. I'm really excited to see what this is all about. So
Okay. All right. So she'll kind of explain the things I explained to Rin earlier. Where when you get there, you got to play music, and that will make her appear if she's there. And
Do you
then
have mushrooms, Violet?
Yes, I do, and she will re-pull out the little bag, and there's enough for everybody to have one.
While we're walking, can I look at the mushrooms and analyze them for 5 minutes or
Sure.
so?
Yeah, it's more than a 5-minute walk. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, to see if they're poisoned.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, actually, I would help him out with my
Sure,
meat.
you can all roll for it. Yeah.
But yeah, I can just determine if I see and smell it. I can know.
Oh.
This is part of my gourmand feat. I can just
Ooh.
I know these things.
Yeah, they're not poisonous. They're like psychotropic, but they're not poisonous.
All right. Okay. Fair enough.
I completely trusted her and did not inspect the mushrooms.
Let the record state.
Let me just roll a quick nature check just to see if I recognize what type of mushroom it is.
Okay.
Got a 4.
Shiitake.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
you haven't seen these before.
They're fungi.
We are rolling like
Yeah.
fucking champs, man.
Once you guys get them, you'll be fun guys too.
What did I learn from my Know Your Enemy?
What did you say you wanted to learn?
Total class levels and fighter class levels.
Let's see. So she's not a fighter.
Right.
Total class level maybe 9 or 10-ish.
Okay, that's fine. I can kill her with one hit.
Okay. Yeah, she's not like she's done adventuring, but she's not per se an adventurer. You guys don't know what she does for a profession, but it's not exactly what you guys do. It's definitely different.
Professional drinker.
Yeah, that goes without saying. Okay. All right, so you guys are making your way to the waterfall. Let me pull it up here. Man, Roll20 hates me. All right, where is?
You just need to start a Patreon and get $750,000 in the first 3 hours.
And make your own website? I mean, what?
Right, Critical Role?
Just plug
that could help.
Fiber optic straight from the internet provider right to my computer.
Yeah.
All right, there it is. I moved it. Stand by. Oh, why are you lagging?
Because even your computer doesn't want us to die to the Horsemen. I do though. I wanna fight that fight.
Well, this is very early morning walk, isn't it, Finley? I'm surprised you could get up so early.
There it is.
Right. Well, I actually had a little bit difficult with sleep. I had a lot on my mind, and as I told you before, I had to do some cooking to kind of clear my brain a little bit there, some emotional cooking. But I feel a lot better now. I like kind of distractions, distractions here as we head out to this unique trip.
It's the Koi waterfall.
Yes, you guys do. You guys have been here before.
Except for Urgra.
Yes, Urgra has not. You were correct in that. Sorry. It's lagging. Why are you lagging?
Well, so, Violet, if we're supposed to be playing music, do we get any details? Or Finley, do you think you should just kick it up right now?
Yes, so she says it takes a little while for the mushrooms to kick in, so we should probably partake in them now, and then when we get down there, Finley, I think you're the most qualified to play the music, and it'll take her a little bit, maybe a song or two for her to appear, and hopefully by then the mushrooms will start to kick in.
I can help with the music, actually. I have a harmonica and I actually am proficient in it.
Yeah, you guys are all welcome to join in. We could all sing a little song. That'd be fun. Rin, Urgra, would you like to do that too?
I think I'll just do some accompaniment with some minor illusions in the background.
Okay.
Right. So do we just take this now? And I'm like slowly starting
she will extend her hand with the small handful of mushrooms in it.
Pluck one and swallow it whole.
Okay.
Right. Do we take one or two, or is this like
just one, darling? Yes.
Right. As I mistakenly took two, and I was like, just one then.
Yeah.
Right.
I would recommend just one.
Right.
Just like back at the Bard's Academy, take it, see how you like it.
Right, and then work your way up. How many of your mushrooms are in your hand?
6, and there's 5 of you.
Okay. All right, never mind. I'm not gonna do it. I was gonna do that. Okay, yeah, okay. I'll just take the one. I'll plop it in there.
Okay, so everybody ate one?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so she will also eat one, and she will slowly start making her way down there because it's very steep here. But she will make her way. You guys can do whatever you want. And she will...
I've got the perfect song for this.
Okay, and she's at the base of the waterfall. Finley and Kurtz, you guys coming down, or are you gonna stay up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm fucking doing.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You've been a little grainy tonight, but it's alright.
It's probably this headset. I'm trying a new thing with the headset and everything, and
it's less grainy right now than it was earlier, so that's good.
Okay, good.
Okay, so she'll be waiting at the base of the waterfall until you guys make your way down there.
Okay, so we just walk down. What do? We just have to sing a song.
While we're walking down, can I do a perception check to see if this is a ambush or a setup?
Absolutely. I turn that off. Let me turn it back on. Okay. 26. So you don't see any signs of anything for traps or anybody laying in wait or anything like that. You get a good scope of the area. You don't have any suspicions whatsoever.
All right.
I'll go ahead and ask Violet. So how did you find out that the fairy was in the area again?
I know many of the bar patrons, and many of them have lots of stories about, things they've seen when they've been at sea and while they travel. And, I hear a lot of different things. And from just one of them, I had overheard them saying that the waterfall fairy was here. And I have personally been looking forward to trying this out, but I've never had the chance. Anytime it was reported that she was here, I was, busy doing business stuff or out of town on business. So.
And are these mushrooms from the area, or did you have to get them special?
Yeah, they grow in the area. They're very hard to find. So many of my, I have many contacts, and once I heard about the waterfall fairy here, asked around, and someone knew where they were, so I went and gathered a half dozen of them for us.
While we are waiting, Rin is just going to be adding these notes to his book, making a little sketch drawing of the actual mushroom for future people to now know what to look for and everything.
Okay. Were you guys wanting to do anything, or she's waiting on you guys to start the music?
Oh, okay, all right. Okay. So as we get down to the edge of the waterfall here, are the mushrooms starting to take effect now? Are we starting to feel a little bit?
I would say probably after the first song you're gonna start feeling it, and maybe after the second song they fully kicked in.
Oh, there's more than one song. Wonderful. Yeah. Okay.
Well, you don't have, I mean, you can sing some if you want. You don't have to. We can rush it if you. This is whatever. However you guys.
I don't have a harmonica in real life.
Yeah.
All right. So as we get down to the water's edge there, I'll start. So I'll pull up my bottle of Alika and be like, all right. Well, I mean, I guess there's no time like the present here. I don't know exactly how this works, but sure, here we go. And I'll start singing to the tune of Roller Coaster by Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'll be like, wonderful fairy of love, wonderful fairy, wonderful fairy, of love. Say what? Wonderful fairy, yeah. Your trip is like a whimsical experience, baby. I wanna trip. And I'll just keep doing that. That's
okay.
my song for the first innuendo.
Okay. All right. So
the first song I thought of when it comes to tripping.
Okay. So you'll play the first song, and then you guys will start to kick in. And if you were kind of inclined to be hesitant to sing along, now that the mushroom is starting to take effect, you're totally laid back, and your inhibitions are gone. Things are starting to get warbly. You're seeing colors and things. The flowers in the trees, they look brighter than they've ever looked. There's 2 torches on the waterfall, and the flames are flickering, and as you kind of just stare into it, you kind of lose track of time, and maybe, oh shoot, like they all just sang a verse and I didn't sing along. You're just lost in the trance of the flame flicker. So about the time the second song is over, you start to see shimmering glitter start to appear in the waterfall, and at this point Violet is she didn't have any effects from the beer before, so you guys haven't seen her intoxicated at all, but these mushrooms she definitely is feeling, and she kind of stumbles over to Finley and she puts her hands on your face and she's like, how do you feel, Finley? And she's like, her hands on your face, can you feel this?
Right. It feels like my face is melting off a bit, but like in a good way. Could that happen? Is that a thing? And I'll touch her face. Does it feel like your face is melting too?
And her hair's kind of in the way, so she'll quickly like pull her hair back and put it into a little ponytail, and then she'll kind of like reposition for you to feel it.
Oh yeah, I'm going back to feel.
Okay, and then as your hands go onto her face, she'll put her hands on your hands. She's like, I feel so amazing. You feel so good, Finley.
Holy shit, what is happening right now? All right, So
Then you see her sitting there across the way.
Oh, Sebastian.
She don't got a lot to say, but there's something about her.
So now we got some glow-in-the-dark fairies coming around.
And then the sparkling shimmer in the waterfall kind of manifests, and before you appears the fairy. I already dropped the token on there, but can you guys see her?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so you see her, and whatever song you're playing, she has this little flute, and she starts to play along with you guys. She's not, talking or saying anything, but she's got these very majestic, very colorful, beautiful wings, and they're slowly flapping. They're not flapping enough. Like, obviously she's floating because of magical reasons. Like, that's not what's keeping her afloat. And the waterfall is kind of like passing through her body, and the water sprays. You guys can see the spray is kind of illuminating from the torches that are glowing there. And once the song concludes, she'll finish the song with you, and she'll kind of bring the flute down and tuck it away, and she'll lightly clap and, well done, that was a beautiful song. Welcome, I'm the Waterfall Fairy, and we go on our first break.
Nice.
All right, so we're going to take a couple minutes, and we will be back when the show comes back on. Everyone who's here, we will give out 100 loyalty points. You guys can use the loyalty points for buying inspiration points and health potions for the players. That's what the little icons are on their boxes, like where their faces are. So you guys can help them out in the game. And make sure to leave a follow if you guys are new to the channel and notify you when we go live. And then also check out our Discord channel. All of us are in there. You can meet some other viewers and stuff like that. And we're trying to build up a community to talk about HotA stuff. But we'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for sticking around.
See you in a bit.
So, real quick.
Comes up, I just do one of these deals where it's just like
jumping all over your body. You'll see the vendor just cracking up.
She's not just a client to me, Your Honor, but she's a near and dear, true friend. And
I don't have really any spells left, so I'm just gonna start going. I'm gonna use Prestidigitation to just keep blowing.
You got like little joints that they just suck into or something, and they slide in with friction. Or if there's maybe like I can make you some cream fin that you can dip your tongue in it. You'll be fine.
second barrel.
It's fine. He's like, I don't care about shit. No disadvantage to this magic bullcrap. Missiles again.
Do you have to breathe? You can try using one.
That's not
a good idea.
I'm actually
I'm gonna reach out and pull out the divinity symbol from my shirt and just sort of like, this is an unholy place.
Yep.
This is the epitome of handling an animal. You're free falling. That's what.
Your heart can heal if you just let it.
So, okay, how are we gonna work this here?
A fair price for a fair bargain of such rare and majestic items. Wouldn't you?
What's your total damage?
25 total.
Woo!
That's a big hit, dude.
That is an eyeball piercer.
Shit.
And then grab onto the wings and try to glide it into the ground.
Yes.
Okay. She'll slam her staff into the ground and she'll say, Caldivar, then I order you to arrest Cain in the name of the High Temple, and we will end all of session 0. So good job, guys.
Oh.
Well played.
Hello there, everyone's favourite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here. Being the soulful adventurer that I am, and known for telling a tale or two, pull up a stool to grab a pint as I tell you a story about my favourite hero, me. In my years of travelling, I met people of all walks and cultures. Although the horsemen coming didn't affect me directly, I saw the toll they left behind. The destruction and devastation these villainous beings left in their wake sparked something within me. How was I, Finley Shenanigan, to become the greatest, most legendary bard that Candoria had ever seen if no one was around to behold my glory? More importantly, where is Alundra? When will she be back? And what will she be wearing? Hopefully something revealing. Anywho, setting on my journey, I shared my glamour with those who had never witnessed such pure, unadulterated excellence before. My legacy was to replace their despair and unite the people for the war yet to come. In the end of the day, everyone can be a hero. Everyone has a little adventure inside of them. And if you don't, would you like one?
Ah, salutations. I am Rin Enoran, historian of Candoria, renowned problem solver, an elf of esteemed conscience. When I became of age, I set out as a Rena and departed from my home of Orthalos to the city of Egoras to study the arcane arts. With some difficulties, I was able to teach myself while working as a scribe in the library of Alashar. There, I produced a masterpiece of Candoria's history and its secrets. My manifesto, the true record of our world. However, even my aspirations dwindled when Alundra's guidance vanished, followed by the devastation from the Horsemen's wake. Despite all the wounds we have suffered, I shall never let our existence be forgotten, for I believe our best hope lies with our knowledge and story made eternal.
My name is Kurt Glaskin, and I have lost everything that I've loved in this world. My daughters, my wife, my friends, all of them dead to the Horsemen. And now I have a chance to redeem myself, to protect my friends, to lead humanity into a new age of light and hope. Alundra abandoned us, the goddesses abandoned us, and left us with these monsters. And I want to take everything from them that they've taken from us. I live in a world of blood and hatred and violence, and so I will become that violence. I will be that hatred, and I will be exactly what we need. A sword against the darkness.
My name is Urgra Dropper, and I am a dependable ambassador. I was the only half-breed in my mother's tribe of orcs where the threat of being eaten constantly hung over my head. And yet, those were some of the happiest times of my life compared to my time with the Revenant. I was 12 when I first picked up a bow and started hunting, and I quickly found that people make the most interesting prey and often deserve an arrow in the head far more than most monsters. Magic and even the Three Sisters were always something weird and sinister to me. That is, until by chance I crossed paths with the High Priestess Alundra, who showed me that magic, like everything else, can be used for good or for evil. And that's what I'll keep on repeating to myself every time one of those stuck-up magical morons say something that makes me want to cut out their tongues.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned. All right, and we are back. Thanks for sticking with us. Everybody,
What up?
Everybody was just awarded 100 loyalty points for sticking with us. So at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, there's a little symbol. You can click. It'll open up a store. You can do scratcher tickets and pick a card, like a little mini game to try to get more loyalty points. Loyalty points used in the store to buy inspiration points and health potions for either them or for me. So you can pick whatever you want.
Please.
So they all have inspiration points. I have an inspiration point and a potion I can use on monsters. Just so you guys know how that works. All right. So audio's come through. Yep. Okay. All right. So the fairy had just put her the waterfall fairy had put her little flute away, and she kind of applauded your song, and she kind of floats over to you guys, but still staying in the vicinity of the waterfall. Yeah, little fairy claps. and she says, "Wow, that was quite beautiful. Welcome. Are you here to partake in the whimsical experience?"
If you please.
Right. Well, who's saying that? Like, can we actually, like, because we're tripping balls, we can actually see this fairy now?
Yeah,
kind of thing?
you can see her. You guys are like, reality's kind of distorted, but it's not like full blown. Like, you're not stammering around. It's more just like all of your senses have been turned to 12. You can get easily distracted by things. Parts of your body may tingle and then feel numb, but it's more of a, like, your brain is just slower for processing everything, and everything's kind of intensified. So things that sound like the waterfall splashes, it sounds really serene. Like you pick up on like the leaves and the trees rustling from the wind, and that'll kind of distract you for a moment. And so it's not like super inebriation, but it's definitely, you do feel a difference.
Rin is going to take a moment to stand up and go, "Just 1 second, please. I remember how to do this." And I cast Mage Armor on myself just to be on the safe side.
Sure. Okay.
But yeah.
Okay.
Don't insult the fairy god.
Oh, I'm not a god, please. Please keep that low. Don't anybody hearing you call me a god. And she'll kind of flutter over and she'll kind of look in all of your eyes. And, well, it looks like you all are ready for the experience. Do you have any questions, or do you wish to just follow me into the waterfall?
Why do we need to eat these mushrooms? Yes, that's it. Why do we need to eat these mushrooms?
And she'll flutter back over to you, and she'll run her finger from down your forehead and across your nose, and you'll just kind of feel the sensation go across your face. She's like, "It makes everything much better." And like, as she does it, you feel the tingle. And she's like, wanting to, like, do you understand why? Like, it just intensifies everything.
I see. Yes, it's, well, all right. Well, so not necessary, but a benefit. All right.
Yeah, you wouldn't get the same experience if you didn't eat the mushrooms. Don't worry, the mushrooms are perfectly safe.
What is the experience?
It is difficult to describe, and everyone has a different experience. But I assure you it is completely safe, and you should enjoy yourself. Just be careful as you go through. And,
all right.
And it is very important that you trust in each other. You shouldn't go through this experience with anybody who you're enemies with. This is something that you do with people who you trust.
I look over at Violet.
Okay.
Kind of giving her a glance over. Can I give a quick insight check?
Sure. Yeah, you won't be penalized or whatever. You're sober enough to do checks and stuff like that.
I'm penalized enough.
Does she have a trustworthy face?
I got a 14.
Nothing that Violet has ever done up to this point has warranted any mistrust. But if you have any reserves personally, that's your own agenda. I'm not going to tell you how to feel about people, but she hasn't done anything that you have ever noticed and not trust her. But you don't know who she is, though. At the same token,
Well, she's Violet.
Right.
Right. Well, I mean, I trust the fairy that appeared out of nowhere completely. This is going to be awesome. And so do we just kind of walk right through, or do we have to like float through, or what do you want us to do here, Maiden of the Mist here?
And you'll see her fly over you, and as she kind of flutters her wings a little bit faster, some of this sparkle stuff will kind of descend on your bodies, and you won't be floating, but it's kind of like moonwalking. So it's like you're, like gravity is a little bit, you're somewhat weightless, and that will allow you to kind of like, whimsically prance into the waterfall.
Oh yeah. There's a big shooting grid on Fiddly Shenanigans' face as that takes hold. As I start to realize what's happening, I will, like, before we go into the water, I'll do like a couple skips like around the group, like.
I do believe in fairies. I do.
Well, you've been
great.
Happy.
Okay.
Come on, what are we all waiting for? Let's go! And I'll start to... Is the fairy, like, going into the waterfall?
Yeah, she kind of recedes behind the water and disappears.
I'm excited! And I'll start...
Okay.
I will make a umbrella, a very nice, heavy, thick metal umbrella to just kind of make sure to survive the waterfall. So I'm going to
survive.
Try to
Okay.
It's
not lava.
If it was plastic or like cloth, it'd be just nothing.
All right, that's fine. And you'll see Violet quickly dashing after. Finley, wait up for me! I wanted to do this with you.
All right, I'm sorry. Here we go. Catch up. I can't stop this thing. And I'm like still just like.
So you disappear in there, and she's right behind you, trying to reach for your elbow, and she disappears into the waterfall as well.
I'll grab for her hand though. I'm trying to grab for it. Can I grab for her hand?
Yeah, you can grab for her hand, and you guys can go through it together, holding hands.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay, cool.
Right, with a very odd Mary Poppins feel, I make my way.
Okay, and Rin enters the waterfall.
All right, I'll go over and look for Kurt, see if he's following me.
Yeah, I'm in like an argument with all the ghosts around me that have become more real now. Right. No, Adam, we'll find your arm later. I know we left it over there. Just we gotta go through the waterfall.
Kurt,
I'll be like pushing someone invisible in front of me.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay.
Seeing him come forward, I'll go through the waterfall too.
Okay, so you guys all enter, and you appear on the other side.
In the ninth level of hell.
And the caves return.
Oh no, it's not a cave. Is it for real? God, son of a...
We went under a waterfall. Where else were we going to go?
I don't know.
To a raging river of death.
I'm tempted to turn around.
Wardrobe man.
You can try to exit if you want. So she brings you through the waterfall, and you enter a whimsical area full of bright, exaggerated colors and oversized mushrooms the size of trees. The forest floor is covered with assorted flowers that have dew dripping off them and floating upward into the sky, almost like raindrops falling upward.
Wow.
The fairy... So she will escort you guys farther in and tells you guys to stick with her, and she'll kind of explain, kind of guide you through this beginning part, and then after there you will venture on without her.
Wait, so what are our instructions here?
Yeah, she's going to venture.
She's going to tell us.
As you venture in, she'll explain it. It isn't difficult, but come along with me. You should have a good time. Just remember, this is a trust exercise. You need to work together as a team and believe in each other, and she will
come with me.
Start to move.
I'm going to start marking the way out.
That's fine. Yeah, you can actually...
In the trunks of the giant mushrooms, I'll just put like an X that will lead to the way out.
Sure, and you can actually draw on the map too if you want.
Okay.
So she will bring you guys to right here. And Violet will be here. Finley, are you able to move?
Yeah, I got it. Okay. And I'll say, I'll grab her Violet's hand and be like, Violet, just stick with me. I'll protect you in case anything shady goes on. But I don't really expect anything to, but just in case, you should get a little bit closer to me.
And as you say shady, she kind of like hugs around your arm and like, oh, I feel so safe with you, Finley.
Oh, God.
Right. There we go. There we go.
I'll just kind of lean over to her and be like, now I know what it would have felt like if my daughters had dated.
All right.
Right. There. Now you go. There you go, lass.
Now you go.
So
there you go.
You guys...
Now you go.
Now you go.
Down you go. Wait,
is that a death demon? There you go, lass. Everyone run!
Trust in your friend, yeah. All right, so the fairy will escort you down, and she takes you, and you see 3 holes in the ground. One of them is red, one is blue, and one is purple. And you can see Violet start to take an interest in the purple one, but she's still, listening. But she's kind of like, she's holding on to Finley, so she's kind of like, let's look at the purple one.
All right.
Okay.
That makes perfect sense.
So, let's see. So she stops you briefly, and she starts playing her flute. And it's a very, very short song, but it's very beautiful. And you see 3 fairies appear over the holes. So I'll show these to you guys and show them on the stream.
Ooh.
So these fairies appear over the holes. So the red's over the red, the blue's over the blue, and the purple is over the purple. And you can see them doing the gestures that they are doing.
All right.
Purple's cheating.
I think
They're all cheating.
it looks like they're all cheating. Yeah.
Yeah, like the blue has got like freaking one hello, one good.
Those bitches.
All right.
I like it.
So those fairies are over the holes, and she tells you that there are 3 holes that will all take you to the next area, and you can choose any hole that you would like. You can all enter the same.
Best advice ever. Just choose whichever hole you like. There we go.
Just spit on it first. So you can all enter the same hole or take separate entrances. They all, however, will come out at the same location, and it'll be at the same time. You guys don't have to worry about like being in different locations. They all come out at the same place. So over the first hole is a red fairy who is covering her mouth. Over the second hole is a blue fairy who's covering her ears, and the third hole is a purple fairy who is covering her eyes.
I'll look over at Violet and say, so you're just supposed to just... And look at the rest of the gang as I look over at her, kind of looking at the whole group together. Or we're just supposed to jump down a hole here, or?
Yep, you pick which one you want to go and you jump through, and so more of this process will be revealed as you go. But do you guys have any questions once you get through, or before you go through?
I look down the hole. Do I see anything?
No, it just kind of disappears into a hole. But looking at the alignment of the hole, like the direction they're going underground. They look like they're going to converge.
And is the color like from flames? Is it like sparkling glitter dust vortex or
Fungus.
Yeah, it's more like a bioluminescent coming from the dirt itself.
Oh, okay.
I'll go up to the one who's got her ears covered, and I go, "Hello, can you hear me?"
And so she doesn't respond. Like she didn't hear you.
Oh, I'll look at the red. Could she hear me?
And she doesn't say anything, but you can tell like she could hear you though, but she can't say anything.
I'll look at the guiding fairy. Is there something wrong with these 3?
No, they each play their role in this whimsical experience. They have to abide to the rule that they follow.
Ah, I see. I see. Thank you. I do have an inkling as to what might be transpiring, but yes. Urgra, which hole shall you pick?
I'm thinking red.
I'll probably take the purple.
Not if I get to it first. Here we go. And I'll grab Violet's hand. I'll jump down the purple one.
God.
Catch us on the other side.
Oh gosh, there we go.
Okay, so who was all purple? We got Finley. Violet's definitely taking the purple one. Rin's taking purple. Urgra, you went down the red?
I think I'm going to do red, yeah.
Okay, and Kurtz, which one did you pick?
Red.
Red. Okay. So before you actually plunge, the waterfall fairy will tell you your objective is to just make your way through the mushroom forest. But be careful. There are some harmful mushrooms that will be very discomforting at first. And the more times you aggravate them, it'll get progressively worse. So be very careful. You need to trust in each other and work together to make your way through. And if you have any adverse effects, there may be things along the way to help you out.
So I'm guessing Finley and Violet probably were heard about half of that explanation because we just jumped in a fucking hole.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
So.
That makes perfect sense.
All right. Oops.
Catch us on the other side, everyone! Bye! We'll jump in halfway through whatever she was saying.
All right. So layer. Wait, I need to send it back. Okay. So Rin.
This is gonna be rough.
Finley. And
have a little faith.
Yeah, half of our party can't speak and the other half can't see.
We'll be fine.
Okay, and Kurtz and Urgra were down the red, right? Okay.
I mean, that's what you assume. Maybe Finley and I can see, but you two can't.
All right, so the purple people, which is Violet, Rin, and Finley, you are unable to speak or hear.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, so we can only see.
Right.
Okay, great.
So once I say like, all right, go, you guys are not going to be able to speak, and you won't be able to hear anything that they're saying. Now, you obviously as characters can table talk, but your character will not be able to meta any of that.
Yeah.
Kurtz and Urgra went through the red.
You can only talk.
Yeah, you cannot hear or see.
I mean, is your dialect kind of like
so it's not. It's not. Come on, there we go. It's not complete blindness on the map, but it's going to be very, very shitty. Just so you can, you can see a little bit, but your character is.
I'm fucking Helen Keller.
Okay, and this one, send it back. There we go, Kurtz.
I'll try to talk and nothing will happen. I'll go.
Yeah, it's almost like a silence. Like your mouth can move, but you're unable to speak.
None of us can hear.
I'll quickly do this with my hand, and I'll go that with a motion, and I'm going to cast Minor Illusion because it is only somatic and material, and I'm going to make the sound come out of that, and I go, I can't speak.
I am wildly swinging my sword around. Dirty fucking tricky fairies!
Step away from him.
Did your guys' vision adjust to be small for you two?
No. I think we kind of share vision right now, so if any token, we all share the token with the greatest amount of dark vision or whatever.
Okay, so enjoy the map while you can see it, because it's going away.
Enjoy the map while you can see it.
Yeah, because the thing is, if I'm deaf and I talk, I can't hear myself, so I assume I can't talk anyway.
You can feel the vibrations in your chest.
Right, so your mouth can move, but no audible things coming out. So you could, feel that no vibration is occurring.
No, we can talk. We just can't see or hear.
Wait.
You jumped down the red one? Yeah, so you can talk, but you can't see or hear.
Right, so you could feel the vibration. I'm sorry, I got confused. So are your guys' visions...
Still
I think I need to turn. Shit.
We'll pretend that we can't see anything.
Yeah, I'll once more cast the illusion. Kurtz, Urgra, what are you doing?
I think it was Violet. I think hers was set to back.
Must be hitting this wall with my sword. I'll slay you!
Alright, did that do it? What the
Yes.
fuck?
It's better. Yeah, Urgra's going to have her bow drawn as well as an arrow just in one hand and then just like sort of feeling the ground around her.
Okay.
I can see her. I'll do like a quick walk to Urgra. She's not swinging a weapon to kill me, so I'll just kind of do a tap on the shoulder for a second.
Did that work?
Arrow pointed at you.
Oh, I'm going to duck. I put the bow away. Tell her to lower it, just like guiding her hand to put it down.
Okay, we can only see.
She'll lower the bow and like reach out to your shoulder, then slowly to your face.
Yeah, and I'll guide it up to my ears so you can realize elf ear me Rin.
Ah, what the fuck?
Rin?
Why is this not working?
I'll put her hand to my face and I'll do a nodding motion.
Fucking Fey magic.
Out of character, don't you have telepathy?
I do have telepathic bond, but
It's
I don't know if you can cast it.
it requires verbal. I can't talk.
Okay.
Yep.
So
Yeah, we're stuck.
Yeah.
Oh, I can talk. I have spells.
Yeah, you can talk.
Alright, so let's see.
But you need to also speak the spells.
Third
I'm sorry.
ball.
Oh yeah, you can do it.
You cannot speak or hear, so that was Violet, Finley, and Rin.
Mm-hmm.
Kurtz and Urgra were first hole. You cannot hear or see. Yeah, I can't. The only way to turn it off is to completely turn it off for some reason. I don't want to do that.
It's fine.
Because you won't even be able to see your token. So, okay.
We're good.
Not a big deal.
Okay, so let's move this
Okay,
over.
so Rin, are you able to see? My hand is still on your head.
Nodding motions. Yeah.
Okay, can you talk? Wait, you can't hear what I'm saying.
You can't hear what you're saying, yeah.
I can.
No, you can't.
I can't.
This is really hard. We can only see,
No,
Rin. We can only see shit.
Okay, can I discern what she's saying by reading her lips?
You get the gist of like the meaning. Like you don't read lips for a living, you know what I mean? But you may be able to pick out like keywords if she's like dog, you know, dog, you know, like that, you know. But like if she was just to ramble off in a sentence, you're not going to know what that is. You know what I mean? It'll lose you.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. So we're kind of at the moment of no idea.
So we're still letting Kurtz over there just swing wildly and shit for a second, right?
I have discovered that this is a wall, and now I have my back to it. I'm just like,
right. Okay, that's all right. So me and Ren can see that, and we can see Kurtz against the wall, just defending himself. So he's fine for right now. We gotta figure this out.
So you can feel your eyes blinking, but you just can't see anything. You know what I mean? Like, so it might be disorientating. You know, like your brain is not processing any visual data.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to summon Orion, my familiar, have him pop up, and then I'm going to have him sit on my shoulder, and I'm going to break my own vision and start seeing through him.
Okay.
So I'll see and hear through the bird, and then suddenly I can hear that, and I go, ah.
Okay.
And so now I can actually hear Urgrin, so when she then starts to relate, I will relay properly.
Okay.
Wait. Oh, okay, this is your bird. Okay. Wait, can you hear me? Can you see me? I feel my voice moving, but I can't see or hear anything.
It's a bit of like a yes and a no, yes and a no.
Do you see everyone else?
Nod yes.
Okay. Are they okay?
I do the Indian head wobble.
I smack his cheek. Give me a yes or no.
Yes and no. Yes and no.
Kurtz is rummaging around in his pack for something.
Okay.
Kind of yes.
So those of you that can see, just like how you saw before, there was bright, colorful things everywhere. There's these large mushroom canopy trees. So these are the things that you are trying to avoid while going through, and you don't want your teammates to bump into these as well. And she did reference that there may be things along the way, which will look different than the map, that you guys can utilize to help with effects.
I'll quickly do the minor illusion to say, can anyone hear this? So I can do this with somatic and material, so I can make an illusion of sound. So I can say, can anyone hear this?
I can see him doing that and have no idea what he's doing.
Okay.
But I know the spell. I know the spell that he's doing, but I don't know what he's doing.
By
can't hear
hearing it through Orion, I know I can hear my magic is successful, but no one is apparently responding, so I go, okay, we're all deaf.
So Violet will hug up closer to you, Finley, and she's in the same boat as you. She can't speak or hear, but she can see, and you can see her seeing you. And she's, doing like the, you and me together, like no handbrake, like, yeah.
They're fine.
Okay.
Damn it.
And I'll tell her to stay here for a second with my hands. Stay here.
Okay.
I'm gonna slowly start walking over to Kurtz. Be like,
Kurtz finds what he's looking for in his pack and pulls out the ever-smoking bottle.
Okay. Okay. And what does...
And pops the top.
Okay.
Oh, my dear Lord in heaven.
All right, so what's the radius? Andrew,
yes.
Can you
It's
draw,
like a 60-foot radius when it goes
draw a
forward.
circle from his
Oh my
radius of
God.
how big it will be?
Well, it's going to be huge.
Most of the map.
I mean, oh God.
If
All right,
I can't see me, they can't see me.
All right, and I'm going to give Kyle control of Violet, so I don't have to move her. So just wherever you go, move her with you.
Okay.
Unless you're like, you stay here, I'm doing something without you.
Right.
Yeah, so Kurtz will just pull out the ever-smoking bottle, still holding out the sword in one hand, just pop the top off, say the command word, and then just poof! Smoke.
All right, so before you guys, so the ones who can see, you see Kurtz doing this, and before you can't say anything. Before you know it, this whole area just starts to billow with this large black cloud of smoke that is obstructing all vision, and then before you know it, everything is black in front of you.
Fuck.
I
'cause as I walk up, I was like, no, but you can't hear anything. So it's just.
I do have a plan for this. So as soon as that pops, I'm gonna like sling my sword and get down and start crawling and reaching out, like feeling for other people.
So Kurtz, you went down the red one, right?
Yeah.
So
I can't see or hear.
But you can talk though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'm not talking. Since I can't see. Well, yeah, I can't. But since I can't see, I figure if someone's attacking us, which is what I've assumed.
Okay.
Now they can't see. So now I'm sort of crawling on the ground, just like reaching out with my hand, seeing if I can touch something. And as soon as I touch something, I'm going to try and grapple it.
Okay. You would first run into Violet. So Finley, you are right next to her.
Yep.
So you can, like, if someone's like, you know, you guys aren't going to be in the same space, but if someone's like right next to you doing something, you're going to be able to sense it as well, if you can see. So Finley, you start to see Kurtz crawling up and feeling Violet's toes. What do you want to do?
You shouldn't be able to see anything.
I don't think I can see anything.
It's the ever-smoking bottle is heavily obscured.
Oh, it's heavily obscured?
Yeah, it essentially blinds everyone.
Oh, I didn't know it was that
So
big.
basically, in my process, I told Violet to wait here. I turned and started walking over to Kurtz and see him pull out the fucking bottle. And I can't say anything, but I just go, no! But you can't hear anything. And as he pops it, I'm just standing there like a fucking buffoon while this is going on. So that's about as far as I've gotten.
So you're completely shrouded in darkness. Kurtz, you feel around, and eventually your fingers land on a set of boots, and you attempt to grapple it.
Yeah, so as soon as I feel that, I'm going to reach out, like grab whatever I can, and just try to drag it to the ground, and then sort of try to pin it.
Okay, give me a strength athletics contest. Oops, I had the wrong thing up. Sorry, guys.
Ooh, shit.
That's
bad for me.
No, you definitely did well. You overpower her and bring her to the ground.
All right, so I'll just get up. I'll sort of like feel around and like get to the head and just whisper, if you can understand me, nod.
She can't hear you.
Yeah, she can't hear you, so she doesn't nod. But she's like panicking, like putting her hand, like rubbing her hands on your back, like it's okay, kind of motions, you know, like, well, stop, you know, like trying to like keep you from like restraining her, but you've tackled her to the ground.
Oh, this is going.
That's as far as I got with this plan, guys.
Okay.
All right, I still have a hold of Rin.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't hear smoke go off. Does Rin change? Does your body language change?
I mean, I definitely would be startled. I'd just be like, oh, fuck. Just as a...
What happened?
I panicked. Kurt's panicked.
I shit. I don't know how to explain this to you. I take your hand, I put it into mine, and I go like this.
Magic?
Explosion? Yeah, sure. Nod. No. Yes, we'll go with that.
Is everyone still okay?
Yes, nod. I think, and a shake head. No, nod and no, nod and no.
Okay, do you know where everyone else is? Can we get to them?
No.
All right, in that case, she's just going to grab you by the shoulder that doesn't have Orion on it, and she's going to start using her bow to basically blind cane her way.
Before she does that, I will take her hand and I will do this. I'll put it on my head, and I'll take my one finger on her hand and I'll go tap it twice, and I'll make a yes motion. Then I'll do a single tap and I'll do a no motion.
Okay.
And then I'll let her hand go so that she can put it back on my shoulder. But then if she asks a question, I'll try to do the conveying with that.
Okay.
So, yes, no.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I'll just start tapping in front of me.
Okay. And which direction were you trying to go from where you were standing?
I can hear the sound, so I'll probably try to guide her to the sound of the struggle, because Kurtz is yelling out.
Yeah, Rin, which way?
And I'll try to guide her.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you would move here, and you would move here. Okay.
And actually, I'm not going to use my bow. I'm going to use the back of an arrow, so it's not I'm holding the pointy end, because I don't want to risk my bow.
Okay. Yours turned off, right?
I can see everything still.
Oh, you can? Okay, fuck it. Whatever.
Mine did.
Oh, yours did?
Yeah, that's.
Do you guys want to be all black, or do you want to be able to see
It doesn't. It doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
It's okay. I won't metagame.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Eventually, I assume we find a little halfling.
I'm literally in darkness walking around in a fucking smoke fog because I can't see shit. So I'm just doing this. And unfortunately, my last direction was towards Kurtz, and he's ran in a different direction, so I'm literally going
You're about to run face first into a wall.
this way. Yeah, I'm walking into a wall at some point.
Okay. Oh, yeah, Violet is grappled with...
She can't, she can't come with me. Because, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So I'm feeling a wall up over here, and really starting to get kind of sort of scared, because now I can't see anything, and I'm all
you have
on
no
a wall.
senses, yeah. Okay. And,
silent cry. Just silent tears.
So,
Wait.
Kurtz, you can start to feel Violet is struggling. She's wanting to get out of the grapple now.
Can I, like, try and feel
Yeah.
the face and the body to, like, discern what the fuck this is that I have hold of?
Yeah,
You're cupping a feel right now, aren't you?
Exactly. So you graze the boobs, you know it's a girl, and then you're, like, up on the face, and you actually feel the ponytail.
She can see, right? She can't hear.
No, not anymore.
I don't know that. I don't know that.
Right.
Right.
The stumbling is real.
I will cap the bottle.
Okay.
Thankfully,
And then-
you can say the words.
Oh. Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
words that...
That's the only way I could open it in the first place.
Oh, you can open it without saying the word, but you have to say the word to close it.
He can talk. He's fine.
Yeah, thankfully he can, so we're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll cap the bottle and then, like, sort of spell out, like, in the dirt, Violet.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So the smoke stops coming out, but it's still there. There has to be a breeze to blow.
It begins to dissipate.
Okay.
And now,
Since it's a large area, if it's a confined area, yeah, it just hangs there. But since this is a large area, it will slowly begin to dissipate.
So, speaking as an artist from experience, I've done these before where you have the challenge of closing your eyes and trying to draw something. Closing your eyes and trying to write something, it's not the easiest thing.
Right.
Yeah, it's very, like, broad strokes. It's like...
So, I'm curious to
Okay. So, did you let go of Violet yet?
I've sort of released a little bit, but I'll still have a hand on it, because I kind of think it's her, but, like, I'm still not sure.
Okay. And she'll, like, put her hands on your face, and she'll shake, like, no for the grapple, like, let me go.
Oh, no?
Yeah.
Okay, not Violet.
So she doesn't know you wrote Violet yet. Like,
she's blind.
I don't know that.
Yeah, exactly. So she shakes her head no for, like, no to the grapple, like, let me go. Like, bad Kurtz. Bad. Just, like, grab your hand and slap the bag.
You know,
no,
it might
bad.
it might be Urgra.
Okay.
I know she has dreads. Rin. Does smell, right? Are you able to create a smell? We can all smell, right? Those stupid fairies didn't do anything about the sense of smell.
Yeah, I can make
there's no smell.
Oh, no, I can't.
No, there was...
Yes, I can!
You can? How?
I can.
You can.
So what I do is I conjure...
I fart!
I can conjure things. So I conjure still a really stinky cheese. A really nasty one of those, like, you know, bad, horrible, you know the pungent smell kind of thing.
Okay.
Great, I have a goblin pinned on the ground.
I mean, that's like yes,
time to move in for the kill.
I make this cheese and I hold it up to Urker's face. It's like, this good?
I mean, sure, but I mean, we want to try something that will attract the other people to us. Like, wait, can I smell? I want to smell that pocket bacon.
There you go. There
yes.
you go.
Give me a perception check.
Do I get advantage because these freaking mushrooms are amping up all my skills?
Yes.
I'll take
I like it. I like it. Come on, Urgra. Let's smell the bacon.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go.
I had no idea what you guys were going to do, but I love seeing what you guys are struggling with. All right, so you can pick up a faint trace of the pocket bacon.
I go to Kurtz.
Okay. All
And
right.
I assume I'll eventually have to crouch down and find him, and he will try to grapple me with his other hand.
Yeah, he's grappling with Violet on the ground. Kurtz, you feel a second person coming in to this thing happening. What do you want to do?
And just very gingerly, obviously. I'm not. Yeah.
Okay.
I just kick blindly out. Like, who's there?
Do you want him to attack or?
Well, if it's just a kick, it's not like. Are you intending to attack, or are you just like pushing off?
Yeah, it's an attack. I mean,
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Okay, Ergo, your AC is 17, so you will take 8 bludgeoning damage.
As you get kicked.
I'm just trying to build the smoke away just as fast as I can.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay, so this immediate area with Rin, with you starting to do that, this, like, the outsides, like, say the outer half of the circle is still a little smoky, but this inner side you guys are able to see now.
Okay.
All right, so you'll see the only people I can see are Violet and Rin, and you'll see Finley like up against the wall like this, slowly starting to like.
Getting the
I was
cop
like
hat
trying to
down.
go, yeah, just trying to like walk one direction or another since there was nothing but a fucking smoke cloud here. So I probably made my way
like
like
Crunk.
this direction. Yeah.
Against the wall.
So I'm down that direction by the time the smoke clears up, but I can see the clusterfuck that is happening over in this general direction now, and I'll start to make my way back over that way.
Okay.
After Kurtz kicks me, I'll try and grab his hand and just like basically put it onto one of my tusks.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And then to like my dreads.
Okay. Kurtz, what do you want to do?
Well, I mean, I guess the kick was my action, so I mean, I'm already grappling, so I don't think I'd be able to resist.
Well, we're not in like an initiative.
Yeah,
turn,
yeah.
so-
I mean, I'm just thinking like,
Yeah.
I'll kind of stop and then just, no shit, and sort of like put my hands all over like Violet, get like fuck.
Yeah,
And then
I
just
think-
roll off.
Okay. Yeah, you've deduced that this is Violet now because you've seen that the other one is Urgra.
Okay. Watching all this happen, I'm gonna try to gingerly make my way around Kurtz, because Kurtz is the one I can't really pinpoint what's happening to him. So I want to try to get next to him and like snap my fingers and see if that does anything.
Okay.
Nope.
Nothing. Okay, cool.
But I will wave.
That's fine. I know that, but I gotta be able to figure this shit out first. Okay, so
I'm waving at you, Finley.
right, yeah, okay, we got that. Well, cool.
And I go. I can hear your.
Oh, fuck! But it just right. So nothing else. All right. So we all see Kurtz, right? We all see Kurtz.
Well, you, me, and Violet see Kurtz.
So he can't hear. He just talk. Just talk.
All he can do is talk. All these Urgra and Kurtz are verbals, and we're visuals. That's it.
Okay.
All right, Rin, can you see everyone now?
Nodding. Well,
Yeah, at this point, all the smoke is dissipated.
Have everyone grab hands.
okay. I will eventually go over and walk over to Finley, grab his hand, grab him over, put him in Urgra's hand, go to Violet, pick up her hand, put it in Urgra's or Finley's hand, and just hesitantly go to Kurtz, pick up his hand, and try to put it into Urgra's hand.
Okay.
Kind of like flinch away at first, and then like sort of slowly accept, and then I'll just sort of yell out since I don't know how loud. Who'd I kick?
And I don't think any of us hear it.
I do.
Rin.
I hear it.
Doesn't
I
know.
hear it.
Can't
And
talk though.
I hear it, so I'll verbally do this with the bird. I'll just make minor illusion go, I saw this, but I'm sure he doesn't hear it, so.
Right.
Okay.
So we're all standing there holding hands like a bunch of idiots, right? That's what we're doing right now. In a big idiot
I
circle.
try to keep you in a circle.
Right.
What? Okay, Rin, can you just walk us out of this stupid cave?
Well, I do a 2 for yes, but then, I mean, I don't know how to convey this to everyone else. Okay, I for the ones who can see, I do this to get their attention.
Okay.
I do like the whole...
Okay, Violet will, like, thumbs up, nodding, like she understands.
Finley. Don't be dick. Oh, okay, I'll poke him in the chest. I can mouth you the word "follow me" at least. So.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Then I'll. Oh God, no. So I'll go to Kurtz and I'll kind of pick up his hand, and I'll just like make sure he's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Still, like the other one's like in a fist, but like still just kind of like.
And I do a quick tap on his chest just to go.
All right. Yeah.
Okay. Good. And then I'll bring his hand up to my face, and I'll bring it up to my ears so he knows who it is.
Okay.
And then I'll put it back here for a moment for him to hopefully ask a question. I'll just like give him a little on his chest.
Right. And seeing Rin do that, I'm picking up what you're putting down. So I'm going to walk over to Kurtz, and I'm going to grab his hand and let him feel my little halfling hand in his big gargantuan hand, right?
Ah, goblin!
and I'll put his hand on my face so he can feel my beard and everything, right? You got all that?
Okay.
And then I'll slowly start to put his hand down towards my pecker, and hopefully by then he'll figure it out. That fucking fiddly. And then like
I'll just like flick, like, no, bad goblin.
right. And I'll put his hands, and I'll motion his hands, and I'll make a thumbs up with it, so that he's got. Yep, there you go, you got it.
Brandon,
Goblin.
still moving.
Goblin.
Goblin confirmed is goblin.
When he says goblin, I'll shake my head in a no. I'll shake the head in the no.
Imp.
No.
Duck.
No.
The answer to everything is duck in this game.
I'll take his hand, and I'll make it like a motion. Like
Finley.
Alright. So I'll do a nod. Hopefully now he's gotten the idea that there are nods and no's.
Fuck. That's all I got.
Why aren't we walking yet, Ren?
Oh, someone start a boss. Everyone do exclamation point
Oh,
boss
shit.
in the chat. See if we can beat. We've never been able to beat the boss.
It's fucking the HotA bot who did the boss.
That's what you meant. I was like, what?
Son of a gun.
Let's get everybody in there. Exclamation point boss.
So I'll try. I'll take Kurtz, and I'll grab his hand, put it into Urgra's hand, and I'll have it hold hands, and then I'll just kind of do like this version of like putting them together, like hold tight.
Manacles. Got it. I will produce a set of manacles.
You know, that's fine. I'll manacle him and Urgra together.
Oh, good.
Oh dear. Okay, so Urgra, you're now on the end of the chain, next to Kurtz.
Best case scenario, I just sprint and drag you behind me. And when I hit a wall, I'll just go like, I'll like pinball my way through this entire cave.
Alright, so now you guys should be in the correct order for what you guys have been saying you've been doing.
Oh, okay, so I'll take Violet's hand, put it into Finley's. I'll give Finley's hand, put it into Kurtz's other hand. So because he's familiar with he's familiar with the Finley hand.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And she's with him, so then I'll go in front of Urgra.
Okay.
Grab her other hand that's not manacled.
Okay.
And try to do a chug train forward.
Okay.
God.
Oh, so any of the canopy mushrooms that you see, you're not wanting to let your party touch.
Okay, so I will move in a line. Follow me carefully.
So as we're going in this lineup, so we're going down this line. So I guess we all got to move into the line here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And okay, so Kurtz is in the middle or something?
Yeah.
Or where's Kurtz?
Kurtz is next to Urgra and you.
Use your arrow keys. It's easier.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, arrow keys. Yeah, just like.
All right. Okay, I was gonna see maybe if I could like climb up on his fucking shoulders, but they were already walking so far.
I could throw out the disc.
Yeah, but we really don't have any way to like do that.
We wouldn't be able to like, yeah.
So that's okay. I'll just keep it on.
Okay, can you move Violet for me, Finley?
I am.
Cool, thank you.
I got you, buddy.
So weird, this little train we're making.
I'm gonna shoot this fucking fairy in the face with a crossbow.
So those of you who have vision, just use the vision you can see on the map. So anything your character can see, you can see.
Except for if you can't see.
I'm just chained to Urgra, so I'm just like a fucking puppy. Yeah, I've put away the sword and I just have my my hand axe out.
Okay. Ooh, okay. So you guys don't see
Well, I
any,
mean,
any
can you-
signs
your
of...
other hand-
Do what?
Your other hand's being held by Finley.
Yeah, I'll fucking just grab it out. Drag him along with me. Like, it's on my belt. Like, it's not like in my pack or anything.
No, I mean, yeah, but Finley's holding your hand like this, so if you let go of his hand...
Oh, no, I'll just do the other one.
But that... Okay, oh, the one that's manacled to Urgra.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're
Gotcha.
walking with a manacle.
Kurtz is left-handed.
So you guys feel some stairs that are going up, so you take some extra caution going up them, and just trusting the person in front of you.
Right.
Can I do a perception check based on... Never mind. I forgot I was deaf, too.
Based on hearing.
Yeah, I forgot I was deaf.
Yeah.
So, can I do a perception check based on echolocation like a dolphin?
Can't hear.
You can't hear. So just, blindly, definitely trust the person in front of you to lead you through safely. I'm watching where you guys go, and I'll tell you if anything happens.
Hopefully
So-
fucking not.
You see some mushrooms are bioluminescent, and that's kind of what is creating all of the light that you guys can see. These massive mushroom canopy trees, the scattered, extremely bright flowers, the dew is emanating from them and kind of floating up and glistening like little water crystals, and any bioluminescent light that hits these becomes kind of like a disco ball. This whole area is very beautiful, and your senses as you're going through, it's very, if you can see, it's very distracting almost, all the beauty and colors that you see everywhere. This map is kind of ugly, but what you guys see is very, very beautiful. And how did the boss fight go? Did everybody read it?
About people.
We probably
Okay.
lost,
Okay.
like we always do.
Okay.
So, DM, while we're shuffling along, can I do like a medicine check to see if I'm like completely deaf?
I could just tell you right off the bat, yeah, you're 100% deaf.
I was gonna play with my tinker tools and see if I could create like one of those like ear horn things.
I mean, you can try, but I mean, you're not even
Yeah,
hearing
no,
faint
if
noises.
yeah. The Mightens of Moria.
Sweet.
And as you're pulling along Violet behind you, Finley, she kind of taps on your shoulder, and when you turn around, she lets a smile, and she's like, "This is a very stressful, annoying situation," but she has a look on her face of like, she's actually enjoying herself as she's looking around, and she's seeing this beautiful place, and she's looking at you, and she has this look on her face of just like she's happy to share this experience with you.
And as we're walking, I pick up on that a little bit. As we're walking, I'm just kind of like, you still like how we have before, where we're kind of like jumping and being all carefree, like that whole shit-eating grin face. I'll just still have that on and like, and just like have that same kind of look and facial expression. I'm picking up what she's putting down as we're walking through. I'm picking up what she's putting down.
And she'll kind of like motion to the ponytail and be like, yes or no, like which one do you like better? Do you like it down or do you like it up?
And I'll motion for her to put it down.
Okay, so she will pull the ponytail out and she'll kind of shake it, and again the hair will kind of fall over one of her eyes, and she'll smile.
And
she'll like,
I'll do the same things, but since I don't have ponytail hair, it's just me just shaking my head.
okay.
It's just like the same thing.
Okay, and you'll see her just start to giggle, but you won't hear any noise, and she won't actually make any noise. But
Right. I gotcha. Sorry, I'm trying to go back and forth between making sure we keep it with the gang and back to the video chat.
I'm trying to make it as silly as I can.
I can't. You guys are off map, but we'll see you as soon as you come to to the left.
Okay.
No, I mean off map on the stream. I can't get it over.
That's fine. That's fine. Everyone, this is a clear part. Right? This is a pretty zippity doo.
Everyone, make it through the run.
Okay.
This is the zippity dip.
Finley needs a bathroom break.
Again?
Yeah, man. Hey, I got a little halfling bladder.
Wait, what's that? Out of character.
It's just an extra piece of purple.
No, that
Fuck
is
that.
no, that is one of the standout things that you guys were looking for.
To restore yourself if you got poisoned, or whatever the hell these things do.
Well, you don't know that.
No,
for
it can.
sure.
The fairy said it can mitigate the effects of the curses.
So those of you can see that is the same color purple as the purple in the hole. The hole was.
Oh, I mean, if I do see that, I'll just kind of slowly move ourselves forward.
Okay.
And I'll see what happens if I touch it, if anything bad happens.
No, nothing bad happens. They are planted in the ground. They're glowing purple, but they don't appear. Oh, you know. They're definitely not poison. You know that for sure.
Okay. All right. So if it's not poisonous, I will take a tiny bit of it, and I'll try to see what happens if I eat it.
Okay. There is just so you're aware. I didn't disclaim this first, so we can kind of rewind a little bit. There's only enough of a portion for one person.
Oh. Okay. Oh well. I mean, yeah.
I mean, out of character, because Sean said we can tabletop this thing. Like you can see in here through your
owl
homunculus. Yeah. So maybe give it to Finley.
I would imagine it actually gives back what the purple was, which is sight. So I would argue we give it to Mere Kurtz.
Oh fuck.
If it works that way, that's the problem. We don't. Okay.
I imagine it gives back sight.
Since Rin can look at this and tell that there is a magical property to it, can he take the time to cast Detect Magic on this thing and try to see or identify? He might go through both, but he's going to try and see if he can understand the nature of this magical item.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And you're doing that as a ritual?
No, I'm going to burn.
Yeah, for real.
Okay.
I'm gonna try.
10 minutes with these. No.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and rinse my eyes out with holy water while he's doing that.
First, I'll try identify first. I'll just burn a spell slot for identify.
Okay.
And so it should tell me if it is a magical item, what it might do.
Right. So it definitely is magic, and you get the feeling that eating the purple mushroom will restore sight.
Ah!
Okay. All right. So now that I know that, I go, oh, brilliant. All right. So let's see. Who should we give sight to? Kurtz or
Ergra.
Kurtz is more freaked out.
Now, I would say Ergra. Once again, tabletoping this, just because like I can still fight blind.
All right. I will go for Ergra just because she's probably the one right next to me, and I'll hand it to her in her palm of her hand.
Okay.
And then I'll just raise it up to her mouth to try and, I say, eat, eat.
Eventually we'll get it, so yeah.
Okay, so it takes a few moments for it to kick in, but slowly the black starts to haze out and your sight is restored. So you look around and it looks just like the area before you went down the tunnel. It's all the whimsical colors and these large mushrooms everywhere, and you're now able to see everyone holding hands in a line, and like you don't know where you are because you've been blindly following, but you are able to 100% to be able to see again.
Okay. So picking up what they're putting down here, when I see him kind of eat this one and lick that one or whatever, I'm going to like, oh, okay, cool. And I'm going to lick that one right there.
Which one?
Whatever that is.
Ping on the map?
This thing.
The fungus?
Yep.
No!
Okay.
Yep.
Roll.
It makes
see.
sense.
Do a con saving throw.
Yep. Awesome.
Ooh,
Yeah!
Oh,
that's pretty good. Roll 1d4.
Okay. Oh shit. 1d4.
All right, so you take 1 damage.
Damn.
Okay. Okay.
Shit roll for the win, man.
Yeah, right?
I will try to pull Finley back and I go, no, Finley. Stop my way.
Okay.
Bad Finley. But
Does it burn? Does it itch? Does it just taste bad?
It's
Or?
putrid taste. Yeah, it's terrible. It's like the instant you put it in your mouth, you spit it out. It's not something Yeah, it's definitely like
No.
excreting something
Oh,
to
yeah, like-
tell you no. Yeah, it's. Oh,
With,
you know what? Have you ever looked at dandelion? The milk inside of it.
Oh.
No, Sean, I had a normal childhood. I don't know what you did.
Seriously?
I never did that, no.
Do you guys?
I had to eat those in basic.
You're just like taking a turn, just like.
So yeah, the
around a little
milk,
bit.
the milk in the stem of a dandelion is absolutely putrid. It's disgusting. And it
Okay.
tastes just like that.
Okay, gotcha.
But
And your next assignment is when spring comes and you finally see dandelions in your lawn, you have to go lick
Got
them
it.
to experience.
Ruin
All
your
for you,
day
bud.
by eating.
All for you, man. All for the game.
How
All
is,
for-
how have you guys never?
They never went to basic and starved to death. That's how.
I guess.
In all fairness, my character just looks something weird, but in real life, I've never just put
Right,
random
it's
flowers in my mouth.
disgusting.
So
It's
Alright.
terrible.
just living
Now,
through my
but-
character, guys. But
Now, with,
okay,
yeah,
so
with my dark vision, I can see the other one in the distance, right? A very similar red glowing one.
Yes, you
Over
can
there.
see that. Yep.
All right, great. As I do that, I see Urgra is still chained to the chain gang, and I'm in front of her. I'll just tell Urgra, go, wait there. Wait.
I'll give you a thumbs up.
Okay,
Okay.
you can, all right, that's fine. And I'm going to maneuver around very carefully
Okay.
and get to the red one,
Okay.
and I'm looking at it going, does it look like the same one, just red?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I will pick it up, and I will eat it immediately.
Okay. And it
Well, I'll
will.
move everyone else forward a little bit to here.
Okay. And it will restore your speech, Rin.
Finally, and I'll just go, thank God! And I will immediately go all the way back here, and I'll go, Urgra. Oh, you can't hear me. That's fine. And then I just once more begin this, and I just go, fuck ritual. Oh, wait, I can't. I can only cast it as a ritual because I don't have it memorized. So, ritual it is. Book pulls out, and I go, it's like, keep them staying still. And I will do telepathic bond with all of us.
Okay.
So we can
Nice.
start to
Jesus.
communicate.
nice.
Okay. All right. So all of you feel the connect. All of you except for Violet have done this before, so you understand what it is. But Violet is going to be very disoriented. It'll take her a moment to realize that she's now connected to thoughts with you guys, and before she realizes this, though, you'll catch a couple of her thoughts that she's thinking, and she's
Ooh, yes. What are they?
and she's been following you, Finley, and she's been looking at your butt, and she's kind of like, "Oh yeah, I like that butt."
I didn't need to hear that. in
Yeah,
my
you
brain.
all heard it, but she's completely unaware that it is on blast right now,
I'll just sort of psychic back to her like, that's lovely, child.
and she'll
Fantastic.
be like, What's going? What? Can we all hear now?"
Yes,
No.
you're mentally linked, so be careful, mindful of your thoughts.
Right. But you
thoughts?
can certainly, and I'll just look at her, but with no words, just look up at her and be like, "No, go on, you're all right."
And then she'll like her hands will cover her face, like totally embarrassed.
It's all right. It's all right.
So you guys still can't hear anything else going on in the map, but you guys can hear each other speak.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I can
Alright,
effectively.
son. John, do you please?
undo what?
The manacles.
I can't see still.
Where's the key?
I have the key, but I can't, like... Why would I unmanacle myself if I can't see?
Fair enough. Alright.
Okay.
I need a fucking seeing eye orc.
But I will.
Kurtz, wait. How about instead of a seeing eye orc, a seeing eye halfling, and I'll start climbing up on him like the old days, and I'll climb up and I'll sit on his shoulders like a kid.
I'll be honest, I thought you were a goblin.
That's all right. I've been called worse, but here, now I can I can use my legs to kind of like steer your head a little bit. So like when we're going a certain direction, I'll be your eyes, Kurtz Glatskin. You be my really long legs here. Holy shit! All right, well this is different.
Is this like a Master Blaster thing again?
Yeah. That's our go-to technique.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Like whenever we're in like waist-high bogs or anything, Master Blaster.
I'll just
Right.
say yes.
Okay, so
Finley,
Finley-
eyes.
We'll be on top of Kurtz, and now Finley or Violet will come alongside you, Urgra, and she will ask, since Finley's occupied, do you mind if I hold your hand?
Nice.
Why?
'Cause I don't know. I kind of think of us as friends.
In all fairness, Urker, you can't really see anything. She could be your seeing high-end person there, you know.
Actually, I can see now, Finley.
Oh, you can. Oh, all right. Well, I didn't know that. Well, okay.
Why can you see? I can't.
She ate the magic mushroom, Kurtz.
So did I.
No, she ate a different mushroom.
God damn! How high are we getting down here?
We found a restorative mushroom. We were able to spot it, and she ate this one to restore her voice, and I ate one to restore. Oh no, sorry, her sight, my voice. So that was able to cast the
Let's
spell.
give this a shot, Kurtzlasky. Here we go, and go forward. And I'll say it in our minds. So.
Oh yeah, you can just say right, left, stop. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stop him for a second. Like, Rin, can you project pictures over this link?
I don't think so. I think it is literally just our thoughts,
our words. All right.
We can communicate telepathically. It's language based. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna see if Finley could like control my sword, my sword swings like a puppet.
Oh.
By like showing me pictures of what to do.
Gotcha.
I thought it was like a little Ratatouille going on there.
It's like Fruit Ninja. You see pieces of fruit and you're just like slicing at them.
Yeah. Just swipe, man. Swipe.
Yeah, he's swiping in the air and your sword is following the swipes.
Right. Okay, all right.
We're Master Blaster in our way through here.
That's dominant person right there.
I'll be like, Kurtzglatz and stuff. All right, turn left, and I'll use my body, and I'll turn left, and like we'll walk right, just to give it a little quick, 60-second practice walk, just to make sure we have this down.
Okay.
Yeah, and back to Violet. I'll do a quick insight check to just see how I feel about this. 15, I'm not at advantage.
What do you? Sorry, go ahead.
Friendship, is that? Do I get the feeling that that's honestly what her intentions?
I'll actually give you advantage on it because you have a mental link with her, so you're able to, hear her thoughts.
Ooh,
she doesn't.
This is not the time to instigate a lesbian relationship with her.
She doesn't have as much practice with you guys. She's now aware that there's that thing, but she doesn't know to okay, I need to hold back thoughts I don't want people to hear. But yeah, her thoughts would go to I hope these people like me, I'm really enjoying their presence, especially Finley. She's thoughts are constantly going to Finley. The thoughts about you, and she's if you guys are holding hands and you're walking through, it's more of a she's looking for a female friend in particular, just as a friend. She doesn't have any, and she really has a desire to have a girlfriend,
And Urgra will just sigh and take her hand, and she'll pull out a scimitar for the other hand.
Okay.
And we'll just start walking.
All right. And we are overdue for a second break, so we will go on that.
Yes.
When we come back, yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom. So, thanks for sticking with us, everybody. We'll be back, and when we do, we'll hand out 100 loyalty points for anyone who's stick with us through the break. We'll be right back.
Yay!
Bye.
Furbee.
Comes up, I just do one of these deals where it's just
jumping all over your body. You'll see the vendor just cracking up.
She's not just a client to me, Your Honor, but she's a near and dear, true friend. And
I don't have really any spells left, so I'm just gonna start going. I'm gonna use Prestidigitation to just keep blowing.
You've got little joints that they just suck into or something, and they slide in with friction. Or if there's maybe I can make you some cream, Finley. You can dip your tongue in it. You'll be fine.
Second bear.
He's like, I don't care about shit. No disadvantage to this magic bullcrap. Missiles again.
You have to breathe. You can try using one.
That's not
a good idea.
I'm actually
gonna reach out and pull out the divinity symbol from my shirt and just sort of this is an unholy place.
Yep.
This is the epitome of handling an animal. You're free falling. That's what.
Your heart can heal if you just let it.
So, okay, how are we gonna work this here?
A fair price for a fair bargain of such rare and majestic items. Wouldn't you?
What's your total damage?
25 total.
Woo!
That's a big hit, dude.
That is an eyeball piercer.
Shit.
And then grab onto the wings and try to glide it into the ground.
Yes.
Okay. She'll slam her staff into the ground and she'll say, Caldivar, then I order you to arrest Cain in the name of the High Temple, and we will end all of session 0. So good job, guys. Well played.
Hello there, everyone's favourite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here. Being the soulful adventurer that I am, and known for telling a tale or two, pull up a stool to grab a pint as I tell you a story about my favourite hero, me. In my years of travelling, I met people of all walks and cultures. Although the Horsemen coming didn't affect me directly, I saw the toll they left behind. The destruction and devastation these villainous beings left in their wake sparked something within me. How was I, Finley Shenanigan, to become the greatest, most legendary bard that Candoria had ever seen, if no one was around to behold my glory? More importantly, where is Alundra? When will she be back? And what will she be wearing? Hopefully something revealing. Anywho, setting on my journey, I shared my glamour with those who had never witnessed such pure, unadulterated excellence before. My legacy was to replace their despair and unite the people for the war yet to come. In the end of the day, everyone can be a hero. Everyone has a little adventure inside of them. And if you don't, would you like one?
Salutations. I am Rin Anoran, historian of Candoria, renowned problem solver, an elf of esteemed conscience. When I became of age, I set out as a Rena and departed from my home of Orthalos to the city of Egoras to study the arcane arts. With some difficulties, I was able to teach myself while working as a scribe in the library of Alashar. There, I produced a masterpiece of Candoria's history and its secrets, my manifesto, the true record of our world. However, even my aspirations dwindled when Alundra's guidance vanished, followed by the devastation from the Horsemen's wake. Despite all the wounds we have suffered, I shall never let our existence be forgotten, for I believe our best hope lies with our knowledge and story made eternal.
My name is Kurt Glaskin, and I have lost everything that I've loved in this world. My daughters, my wife, my friends, all of them dead to the Horsemen. And now I have a chance to redeem myself, to protect my friends, to lead humanity into a new age of light and hope. Alundra abandoned us, the goddesses abandoned us, and left us with these monsters. And I want to take everything from them that they've taken from us. I live in a world of blood and hatred and violence, and so I will become that violence. I will be that hatred, and I will be exactly what we need, a sword against the darkness.
My name is Urgra Dropper, and I am a dependable ambassador. I was the only half-breed in my mother's tribe of orcs where the threat of being eaten constantly hung over my head. And yet, those were some of the happiest times of my life compared to my time with the Revenant. I was 12 when I first picked up a bow and started hunting, and I quickly found that people make the most interesting prey and often deserve an arrow in the head far more than most monsters. Magic and even the Three Sisters were always something weird and sinister to me. That is, until by chance I crossed paths with the High Priestess Alundra, who showed me that magic, like everything else, can be used for good or for evil. And that's what I'll keep on repeating to myself every time one of those stuck-up magical morons say something that makes me want to cut out their tongues.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
Skulls for the Skull Throne.
All right, and we are back.
What up, what up?
Hey.
All right, so thanks for sticking with us. I will totally forgot about the... I usually have it ready. I will hand out the 100 loyalty points for everybody. So just as a reminder, in the bottom right-hand corner, there is a little store that you can open up. You can spend the loyalty points for some mini games to earn more loyalty points, or you can use them to buy inspiration points or health potions for the players, or for myself to use on the monsters against them. So,
yeah. Later on, we'll also have these things called corruption points.
And there they go. They are handed out to everybody. So thanks for sticking with us. And we left off at this part here. I think Violet and Finley were doing a little hair dance off. But you guys are working your way further in, trying to avoid the dangerous mushrooms and trying to regain your senses. Go ahead and begin whenever you're ready. If you guys have any questions in the chat, feel free to throw them up, and we'll try to answer them as we go along.
I will notice a purple one, and I'll go, oh, that's verbal back, correct. So you can see, again, purple is seeing, I believe, yes.
Purple is sight, yes.
So yes, I will just tell Finley, Kurtz can get his sight back with these, and I will go over, grab it. Well, I can tell Kurtz too, because I mean...
Well, he's still manacled to Urgra, so Urgra would have to come.
No, I'm not manacled. Finley's riding me.
Yep, I am piggybacked on top of Kurt's Glaskin, so I will say... Kurtz, here we go! And I will turn him to the left. I will start to walk towards it, but then I'll turn him to the right a little bit. Be like, hold on, there's a big pile of shit right there. Hold on, and then we'll turn him around to the left. And I'm just gonna do a really wackadoodle kind of, even though it's like a straight line. Yeah, I'm gonna take him a couple different directions. Be like, Kurtz, jump! And then like, hopefully, I don't know if he jumps or not, but then we'll eventually make our way over to the thing.
Okay. And
I'll grab it for him and give it to him.
Oh, you don't just want me to bend down like a horse?
No, all right, hold on, all right, no, good point. And I'll like kind of like climb down your face, like
cheers. Dilly, thank you.
Hey!
Who did that?
It was Brandon. Thanks, Brandon.
Hey, Brandon, thanks, Brandon. Just like before when we were in like the stream and like I was trying to climb up Kurt's Glaskin's face to get back on the raft and stuff, I'll like kind of climb down his face and like kind of get my foot stuck like in his like armor piece and like slowly make. But I'll eventually get my way down and I'll break off whatever I saw Rin give Urgra before and feed it to Kurtz or give it to him or whatever.
Okay, I like the feeding. All right, do you partake, Kurtz?
I mean, yeah. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
All right, so your vision is restored. So I believe everybody can see now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And so all of you can notice where this blue line where I drew, above on the canopy of the area that you're in is a bunch of fungus that is growing upside down and it's growing out. And it's kind of, it's all sparkly. It's a bunch of different colors. It's a mix of red and green and purple and yellows. And you can see some kind of stuff just kind of sparkly bits like glitter kind of falling off and kind of dissipates about halfway before it hits the ground. And the further you start to venture into this cave, it's just becoming more magical and more bioluminescently lit, and the colors of the mushrooms are getting more vibrant. Your body is starting to, like, the mushrooms that you ate are in full effect now, so everything is just so awe-strikingly beautiful. The mushroom trees, you can, when you're underneath them, you can kind of look up and you can see all the slits, and it just, they're almost kind of breathing from it, and everything is just, it's absolutely beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Rin's gonna kind of pull his own and block the smell just in case, because he doesn't trust spores.
Okay, yeah, I'm not saying like underneath wafting, and I'm just describing stuff that you notice as you walk.
But,
and and who can all hear?
No one.
I don't
think anyone can.
Technically, AJ can because of her.
Just Rin?
Ryan.
Just Rin can hear? Alright, so Rin, you can start to hear, it's not music, but it sounds almost musical. Just the ambient sounds of the cave. It's very beautiful, and it's almost like the mushrooms and everything in here are all singing to each other, and they all kind of have this symphony that they're all kind of doing very, very faintly in the background. But no one else can enjoy the sounds except for you.
They're singing to each other, it seems.
That's weird.
Yes.
Wait. Who's singing to who? What there? What?
The fungus.
The The fungus is singing.
The
How
fungus
high
among us.
are you right now, Rin?
Not as high as to know when I can hear singing, and I hear singing, a faint, soft sound. Yes.
Hold up a second here, and I'll take out my balalaika, and I'll just strum like a down, 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 down. I just play it. I can't hear it, but
Right.
Rin, are you getting anything off of that?
So
Will I hear that? Yes.
You do hear kind of a reaction, kind of, it's kind of like a mockingbird kind of an effect. So it kind of like one mushroom will kind of, when it hears the music, will copy. It won't be an exact copy, but it'll be very, very close. And you'll hear, you know, the mushroom group next to it will kind of replay that, and it'll kind of like send a wave of that echoing through the cave.
Finley, do you remember when we were in that one cave and there was the puzzle with like the keys on the stairs and we had to spell something out?
Oh, the faded bag or whatever it was? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. And there was like a kind of like a keyboard kind of thing on the ground there, and
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Can you like spell help with your balalika?
I'll think
There's
to
no
myself.
L note and no P note.
Or
No H.
I don't
Or
fucking
H.
know.
Yeah.
Like,
No, yeah,
Right.
yeah. There's no SOS either.
No, right. I'll give you a moment here, Kurt Glaskin. Maybe I can think of something here. But, well, first of all, Rin, did that do anything, or did they just...
Yes. They reciprocated with your. They were sympathetic to your vibrations.
Such a
All right,
good
all right.
vibration.
Yeah, right. So I'll be like, all right, well, I'll try this then. And we still can't speak, right?
Telepathically.
Well, I can speak.
me, Urgra, and Ren can speak.
Well, shite. All right. I don't know if anyone knows this song or not. Well, we can't fucking hear it. Never mind.
I can hear it.
All right. Well, it's a song I heard way back in the day here. It was like the Bugs, the Wasps. No, Beatles, perhaps. I don't know. It's one of those. It was some sort of bug, and it was like help. We need somebody help. Not just anybody help. Like, and I'll strum that. I don't know. Have you ever heard the song before, Rain? Maybe you could sing it, and I'll strum it along here. Maybe that might help out a bit.
Well, I mean, I can sync it to you mentally telling me the cues like a nice little karaoke machine.
Oh, right. That's fucking it, man. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, so we will go ahead and I will sing some chords, and I will play the chords, and I will like mentally telepathily throw it
Sing
over
along
to Ren.
with your telepathy. Yeah.
Yep. There we go. See if that does anything. Yeah, right, like that.
Okay.
I don't know, does that do anything?
The
No, or not.
sound echoes throughout the through the mushrooms, but there's no like effect of it.
Fuck.
No, they just seem to like music, then they nothing verbally.
Well, were you singing it in the right? This is also telepathically. Were you singing it in the right chords, or were like you getting like the harmonies in there, or were you just
I
like?
thought I did a fairly good job, Finley.
He was sharp on one part, I think. Yeah.
Right. Were you just monotone the whole time, or I remember there was a help, like you didn't really get up there. Did you do that or not?
I tried. I think.
Insight check to see if Red actually tried singing or not. Did you sing?
I mean, yeah. I mean, when you said the help, I reciprocated the help.
I'm still insight checking. Damn it, I don't know. Seems truthful. I'm gonna believe you, Ren. I'm gonna believe you.
So Urgra is
For
pressing
now.
on, and Violet will follow.
Oh, they're just fucking leaving. All right. Well, anyway, that experiment failed, but all right. Well, that's good to know.
Make sure to avoid the hanging fungus. Just in
My
case.
side still sucks.
Oh, and I don't have to. I don't have to
Where's the one who
piggyback. I don't have to piggyback Kurtz anymore because he can see. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still if you want.
Can you?
No,
Can you see
it's all
now,
right.
Urgra?
You don't need me.
I'll pull out my disc and let you float on it.
Oh, there's another purple.
Can you
Yeah,
see
I'm
now,
better.
Urgra?
Yeah, I'm better now.
Okay.
Unless you'd like Violet to float on it.
Yes, we don't need that one at least. We should press on. But I do see a red one up ahead, so someone could speak again. Does
I really don't like color blue.
Yes.
I mean, I'd like to fucking speak again.
Eat it.
I mean, it would allow him to cast spells once more.
Yeah, eat that shit.
Yeah, right.
So
Well,
there,
that would
there's
be
a purple
certainly
and a
very
red
helpful.
right here. So
I
you
think
don't
we can
need
all-
purple,
No one needs purple.
red
No one
is-
needs.
Nom 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 nom.
So Finley, you're eating the red?
Yep.
Okay, speech is regained.
Eating red again! Bullshit battle.
So you feel the power of speech return to your tongue, and it is the bard's
Blah, blah, blah.
best friend.
Yeah. Right. Back in the saddle again. Here we go. And
We
no
have-
one can still hear us.
Divergent paths.
I see a purple.
Yeah, there's a stone down.
I can't hear any of that. So
No,
You
telepathic bond.
Telepathic bond.
no.
How else are we communicating?
I don't know.
Roll 20's lagging. Where'd you guys go?
Telepathically, I'll say to Violet as we're going through, I'll be like, "So, dear, are you having a good time, or is this all you were hoping the waterfall fairy was cracked up to be, or?"
I'm not quite sure the point of all this, but I'm having a good time, and thank you for coming with me.
Right. Well, it's quite beautiful in here, but nothing compares to the beautiful nature of your essence, dear.
Oh, the Beatles help is playing now.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I'm trying. Yeah, I'm trying, guys.
I saw
Nice.
it on the playlist.
Solid.
It's whatever. It's been a long time.
We're going south, I think.
Solid.
Dog
it look-
crystal.
Does it look clear, Urgra?
I see more path over here. There's more, possibly a red or something. Is that supposed to be blue? That one that we're passing by right now?
The one nearby is purple.
Okay, because that next one looks a little
Yeah,
pink.
the pink ones are the red ones. Wait,
Okay.
no. Oh, I'm sorry. This first one was blue then.
That's what I thought it was.
Yeah, that one's
Okay,
blue.
look, there's a blue one.
The blue ones. The dark purple ones are the blue.
That's what
The
it was.
pink ones
Okay.
are the red. No, pink ones are the purple.
Yes. Red or red.
We've been passing by blues this whole fucking time.
No.
No.
This is the first. This
Yeah.
is the
I think
So
this is
this,
the first
yeah,
one.
this one that Kurtz is standing at will restore hearing.
I was about to say, like, god damn it.
Yeah, because it tints the image, but it doesn't make it the actual color. It just kind of hues it.
Yeah. So
So Kurtz,
Finley and/or Kurtz could be completely cured.
Yeah, Kurtz, you're standing by it, so we'll give it to you. Your hearing is now returned, my friend.
Oh, fantastic.
Very normal.
I would like to do a perception check to see if I can get us the fuck out of here. Any sort of draft or running water or musical fairy sounds or anything like that.
Yeah, you can do the perception check, but you are just as you've never been here. You don't know where to go.
Oh, nat 20.
And that should have been a 30.
So
That's a nat 20.
you do notice that as you are making your way up, you guys you are running into stairs. So stairs seems to be a good sign.
And I'll tell everyone that telepathically.
Stairs is a good sign.
Right. I mean, that makes sense. We did come down, so I mean, the stairs are going up, though, right? I'm
Yes.
hoping.
Yes.
Up north. Here we are.
Actually, before we go up north, I will see another blue one, and I'll quickly go over there, and I'll pluck it,
Okay.
and I'll eat it,
Okay.
and I'll get my hearing back.
Your hearing is back. Yep.
And then I shall go up where Urgra said stairs.
Right. You won't eat waffles, but you eat crazy things off the ground.
I cast Identify on those. I know what they are. And they are not going to clog
You know,
my heart.
Urger brings up a good point. Maybe we'll save that conversation for another time. You know, man, I spent a lot of time on those waffles and bacon, and potatoes don't just cook themselves, man. So
Yeah, I'm taking this one.
Okay. So blue, your hearing is restored.
Yep.
So
Very bitch.
Violet still needs
She needs both of her things. We haven't given her shit.
Well, I mean, she can grab the red if she wants to right here, so she can get.
That's
talking.
true.
Yes.
that'll get
Right.
speech, and so she still needs
You can-
hearing. So blue.
Violet and I both need blue.
Okay.
Otherwise,
so,
we're good.
Yeah, that's true.
You see the fairy is floating over a hole. It's the waterfall fairy, and she's playing her flute, and she hasn't said anything to you guys yet, but she's up there. But some of you still have impairments. Were you wanting to venture forward with the impairments, or?
Is there more?
I think this may be the exit, but I don't know if she'll... Barry, will you cure us since we made it here, or do we actually need to find all the little trinkets to get our senses back?
I don't have the ability to cure you.
Oh, Jesus fuck.
Okay, let's just do a quick scout around, see if we can find the blue. Telepathically, we're bonded across great distances, so we can split up enough and go.
Is this a blue?
Yeah, I ate that blue.
God damn it.
We have to go back practically to...
Yeah, keep going, Ren.
DM, just for the purposes of time, can we just say we scout the cave, find a fucking blue?
I found a blue. Here's a blue. Pluck it.
Yeah, and he was close to one, so yeah. Okay.
Where'd you find it? Ren, over this way. We need 2 of them.
Here you go. I only got 1. Maybe you can split it because you're a halfling. You don't need just a high dose.
Exactly. Exactly.
I feel like there's a short joke in there, but right now I'm not really giving a fuck. Just give me something and we'll split it in half.
That's fine. We can
suck it out of her mouth.
We can count.
Oh, there we go.
Take a page from Urgra's book.
I heard a fairy tale about some lady in a coma and some dude kissed her in the woods when he thought she was dead. Let's just ignore that part, but she came back to life. Maybe it's the same thing.
No one's dead.
Rocket Man.
Dead. It's like 1 letter difference.
Right.
He's got a point.
We've cured ourselves. By the way, that is not very interesting, Miss Fairy.
What is not interesting?
The fact that you threw us into a blind, deaf, and mute panic.
Well, the journey is almost complete. Are all of you satisfied with your experience so far?
No.
No? Okay. Well, we saved the best...
1 star.
1 star. Well, if you jump through this final hole, this will be your exit to return you through the waterfall, and we'll give you the last bit of the experience before it ends.
Insight check.
Okay.
17.
She seems trustworthy. Everything she said so far has led you to believe what she says.
What is on the other side of this hole? What is the final test?
Well, it's not a test. It's the climax of the experience.
What is the climax of the experience?
Hearing climax, I jump into the hole.
Well, since you jumped in, Violet will follow you right behind you.
What is Le
I look at
Petit?
Violet. I look at Violet. I say, "You want to climax together at the same time?" And then we'll jump in the hole together.
Let's just say 1, 2, and she'll just pull your hand before she says 3.
Right.
I'll just turn to Rin. Kids these days.
Yes, you're telling me.
What is Le Petit Morte?
And
Tiny death.
she'll look at you and she'll ask, "Are you afraid?
A little bit, yeah.
Afraid of a little fairy?"
You literally just made me blind and deaf.
As I said before, this is supposed to be a pleasant experience where you learn how to trust your friends, and I promise you that once you go through this last portion, it will make the entire experience worthwhile.
I'll kind of just look at her.
I mean, you're welcome to stay here, and she'll float down the hole.
I'll kind of just look at her, and then just in an infernal. You better hope it's rememberable. Down the hole.
Okay, has everybody gone through now?
Yes.
Okay, so you all jump into the black hole, and you're just free falling, but it's a slow descent. And it's kind of like a feather fall, and it's just all black, and it's all black, but eventually you start to see little phases of colors. And then you'll get little smells of, the mushroom forest, and you like a mushroomy fungus smell. And then you'll hear music playing all along, and you'll see the fairy falling next to you, and she's playing the songs. And as she's playing the songs, the notes she's playing will kind of manifest into these swirls of colors, these bright colors, and everything will start to surround you guys, and the whole area will light up, and it's this almost endless void of just colors, and you'll see like mystical creatures kind of just floating off in the distance and frolicking and playing together, and all of your senses are on hyper overload, and you just see all these beautiful colors, this beautiful music playing, these sweet savory mushroom smells, and
all I can think about right now is from the movie Anchorman.
Okay.
where
Oh yeah,
they're going through
the Pleasure
thing,
Town
because-
or whatever.
Yeah, look at that glorious rainbow, and she's like, "Do me on it." That's what I'm hoping is happening with Violet
Yeah,
and
it's
Finley right
just like, man, swirl. Yeah, it's this whole thing. You guys are all free floating. We can hold hands or not, and like you're not like plummeting. It's just a slow descent, and you kind of lose all track of time. And when you're in this area, the mushroom effects are nearing the end, but at the end of it just completely climaxes. So the everything is just this whole experience. You lose complete track of time and space, and you're just all together in this experience, and it's just all these colors and music and this wonderful time, and you can feel your body is just rejuvenated, and your mind is just rejuvenated, and any worries or fears or anger, all those negative effects have kind of dissipated from your mind, and you're just thinking about pleasant memories, where you've come from, where you want to go, ambitions for the future, and you just become really content. And with all the horrible things happening in the past and in the near future with the Horsemen, that's always illuminated in your mind. And this is kind of for the first time in a long time that you are able to let that go, and you can all feel kind of this weight upon your shoulders just kind of dissipate as your body feels weightless, but also just mentally you're weightless as well. And you have no clue how long you're in this, because your sense of time has gone away, and in moments it feels like you've been falling for a year, and in moments it just feels like a second. But all of you have the feeling that it was like the perfect amount of time. However much time you needed, that's exactly what it was. And is there anything you guys want to do while you're in this euphoric utopian tunnel?
I like, as Brandon put it, the TPC, the total party climax.
Yeah, we all climax together.
That's ultimate team building, ultimate team bonding.
And
I mean, I jumped down the hole with Violet, so
and you can like choose to kind of drift off and then come back. You know, it's just like this endless void. Like you're all descending, but you could go off and have a private conversation, or all stay together, or
oh wow,
you're all going the same place. There's no sense of time. You know, so if you wanted to have a 2-week conversation, you could. It could maybe take 3 seconds, or 3 seconds would be 2. You know, like you don't know. It's just. But anything you're wanting to do or talk about during this, I will allow for this. I mean, this is like the most profound magical experience, and this is a very positive thing for all of you guys. Like, you're tripping, but the combination of everything together, there's no negative effects coming from it. You're not feeling sick or anything. In fact, you're feeling better than you felt in a long time, and that release of the stress and the worries and nightmares or anything that follows you. Kurtz, you don't feel the presence of your ghosts that follow you. But that doesn't trouble you. You know, like you're actually alone. Like they're not with you in this state, and it's almost kind of a relief. Not that you think they're bad or good, just them not being there in your mind. Like you're alone in your mind for your thoughts. You know, like there's nobody else telling you things or you know, anything like that. Rin, this reminds you a lot of your Fae ties, and like you haven't been home for a long time, and not necessarily that you want to go back, but just that's familiar, and you feel some Fae roots somewhere in this. Like you feel Fae presence, and you know that kind of brings back some memories of family and friends you may have had in your past, but it's none of the bad ones. It's all the good memories. Urgra, you have a very mixed past, and you know, uncertainties that you deal with, and worries and fears for family. You just get this overwhelming sensation that everything's going to be okay, and that you're doing the right thing, and everyone's going to be proud of you. And Finley, you are getting a massive amount of inspiration from all this music and everything going on, and you like to have fanfare and you know, like fireworks and, you know, stuff like that going. And this is just totally inspiring you. You know, like you're thinking of lyrics that you've never thought before. If you have any kind of writer's block, right now, that is completely gone. You're just getting a flood of lyrics and different ideas and, you know, new chord progressions and new, you know, like Balalica solo. You know, like this is just a great moment. And you just see Violet, you know, part of the time she drifts off and she's doing her own thing, and, you know, she talks about some great business ideas and, you know, like things that she's getting from this. But all of you going through this last bit, just the sensation of having no worries and no problems and no fears or anything like that, it starts to form this intimate bond of trust with all of you, to where this is something you guys are all experiencing together and you've never experienced and probably might not ever experience again. This is just a feeling that needs to be not forgotten, you know, and enjoyed while it's here.
All right. Okay. So in this time lapse of no time, but a lot of time, but a short amount of time, right? While Violet's over there, you know, thinking her own thoughts, I wanna float over to my group, my crew, right?
Okay.
And as we're in this euphoric state, basically, and we kind of do another one of our, almost like, you know, we've had our huddles before where we kind of get all in a group together, and we always have our quiet little conversations before we break out and you know, decide on what we're gonna do together as a team. I kind of float everyone together. You kind of mentally, you know, without even words, you guys, you see me as I'm floating over, and I kind of just look at you. You kind of get the vibe that, like, Finley wants us to come together for some important message. So you guys just kind of float over with me, and when we get together, I'm just gonna say, you know, in this vortex of colors and inspiration, I'm just gonna say, you know, there's been something I've been meaning to talk to you all about, and I figured what better time than in this state of euphoria that we're in. You know, we've come together from different paths and different backgrounds and different journeys, but in my time that I've been out adventuring in the world, it's always interesting to me where I've seen people's paths, although separate at one point, come together to form a path, and then another one joins, and another one joins, and, you know, the four of us, again, although we've come from different directions, are all now conjoining together to one path with
Elton John's
the Horsemen
coming. This is
coming.
perfect.
I can't hear it, so okay. I can't hear it, so we'll just go with it. And, you know, I've been meaning to say this to all of you, and, you know, the course of the last couple days, I've really been second guessing myself in terms of who I am and who I want to be and what kind of a person I am, and basically what kind of a hero I can be and what I can be to us as a group. And, you know I always have a lot of quick wits and hijinks, and I mean, it's right there in my name, shenanigans. But if we're gonna come together, ourselves including the rest of whoever decides to join us in this battle that's looming ahead on our horizon here, I mean, I don't really know whatever time to bring it up at now, but you all have a very special place in Finley Shenanigan's heart, and it hurts me and it breaks my heart to see any sort of rifts or tears or fighting amongst ourselves. And I'm going to look directly at Rin and Kurtz at this moment, make it very apparent, and say, you know, fellas, I mean, I love you both dearly, and I'd give my life in an instant for yours. If we're gonna do this, we have to stop fighting with each other. We have to not always agree, but at least agree to disagree and be there for each other, especially in a time of need. And I hate to see when the two of you fight. I've been meaning to say it for so long, and this if there's no other time, it's now. But it breaks my heart to see the two of you go at it and get at each other's throats and cast spells on each other. I can't see you do it anymore. And right now in this moment, I feel like if we're gonna do this now, looking back at like the rest of it, like with Urgra and the four of us, like you see like little halfling tears just starting to bubble now. It's just we can't do it alone. We have to do it together, and we can't do it fighting amongst ourselves. We have a bigger enemy than each other. So, whatever that means to everyone, whatever that means to you individually, we need to end it now, or we've already lost.
And swirls of colors and magical presence start to go around his body and through the Balika and just bolt off into the distance. The unicorn prances.
Yeah, well, yes.
Okay.
I will look at Kurtz and I'll just go, I don't mind calling truce.
I think that we disagree when there's time to disagree. But I have never thought you were going to shoot me or stab me in the back on the battlefield, and that's enough for me.
Well then, I guess we are mutual allies, at least, in this.
For now.
Well then, seems fine to me. I shall try to keep up appearances with Finley so he doesn't get all emotional again, I suppose. He seemed very teary-eyed at that point.
As they're talking to each other, I would like to see if they're actually meaning what they're saying, or if they're just bullshitting it through the, like, putting up a front.
Okay, I'll give you insight with advantage, since you're all bonded and
floating around majestically.
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll for each individual person, or just like as a group one?
Just do a group one.
All right.
Ooh,
yeah!
The crit.
Tell me everything.
Kurtz, did you mean what you said, or were you just saying it because of the moment?
Yeah, I mean, you know, some of the other things that Kurtz has been working towards. So Kurtz is being truthful.
Okay, Rin.
Oh yeah, Rin is perfectly fine with making sure that he won't do anything to harm Kurtz. You can still see that he's a little hesitant in believing Kurtz, but he himself is not going to make the first aggressive attack or anything like that. So he's guarded, but he's not he's not spiteful or anything like that.
And Urgra, you haven't said anything thus far, so you've been 100% truthful. But is there anything that you want to talk about? Or
After hearing them talk, yeah, Finley. I mean, I think that's honestly the best that they can do at this time. Real relationships take time and work. And so they're both willing to put in the effort. I think that's all you can ask of them.
So in the little chat there, you can see Finley's floating around the group as they talk, like I'm like just floating around listening to them talk and stuff like that.
Doing, you know.
Where the fuck is Violet?
She's over there. She's stoned in the corner. She's fine.
Yeah.
I'll deal with her in a second. So after they say their words, I'll float back into the group, and I'll say, if you mean what you say and you say what you mean, and I'll put my little halfling hand into the middle, and I'll say, be in this moment here with me now, and join together so we can defeat this evil that's coming sooner than later. And I'm going to put my hand in the middle and see if anyone puts their hands in with me. And then I'll say, don't fucking do it if you don't mean it. Now we'll see who's telling the truth, you sons of bitches. And I'll hold my hand out in the middle, but I didn't really say that, but I did.
I thought it, which you guys can hear, but I didn't say it.
There's a lot of mental openness right now.
I put my hand in.
Yeah, my hand goes in.
Hold on, I'm looking for Lord of the Rings quotes. Whatever. Yeah, I'll put my hand in. Well, we all might die in a few days, so we might as well.
You carry the fate of us all, little one.
Compatriots. Yeah, you carry the fate of us all, little one.
And Violet was off in the distance doing her own little trip, and then she sees you guys all hands in there, so she starts, air swimming over there, and she starts floating close, and she like wants to be a part of it, but then she sees it's kind of like a moment, so she kind of just sits back and she folds her arms, just smiling, and kind of tucks her hair behind her ear, and just very content. And as you guys all have your hands on top of each other, the waterfall fairy will descend, and she's still playing her music. And as she floats over you, she stops playing, and the entire tunnel goes quiet. All the music stops. All the lights start to fade away. The smells, they all kind of disappear. And she's has a really big, genuine smile. And she says, "This was a test for you, to see if you could learn to work together as a team. Everyone who comes in through this is a team exercise, and you guys all came through this doing exactly what the test is, and you all feel a magical surge go through your body and has a faint glow blue and then kind of dissipates, and you all have 30 temporary hit points that will stay on your body until the end of your next rest."
How many?
Wow.
30.
30.
Wow. Holy shitballs.
What the fuck are we gonna run into before our next long rest?
I mean, you say that now, and then God will grant you your wish.
Kurtz, why did you kick me?
I was blind and afraid.
And just to seal the bond, I will. I don't really have anything, so I'll just do minor illusion and just make like a ribbon appear and kind of like wrap it around all of our hands, as they're in the middle there. I'll kind of like wrap it all like as in one big knot.
Okay.
And then make it look really cool as it like fades into. I'll make it look like it fades into our hands, kind of thing, like illusions into our like.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that happened.
Putting it on your tokens, I don't know if it'll stay when we go to another screen, but it's worth a try. I don't know if it will.
Well, that's fine. I've got it written in my character sheet.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
And then I will flip my way over to the Violet. I'll be like, "All right, you're all on your own for now," and I'll start flipping my way over to Violet.
okay. All right. So she still has her arms crossed, just smiling and seeing you guys having the moment, and she'll look at you and she'll say, "Thank you for coming alongside me with this. Has this been a good experience for you?" As she's like floating around your body, asking these questions.
Right, yeah, we're doing all kinds of cool stuff. Right,
Yeah.
right. And I'll say, it really has. I was a little hesitant to bring the group with there. I thought maybe we just go on our own personal journey, but I'll look back at my friends and I'll say, no, this was good. This was good. But, while we're here and we're endlessly falling, are we still falling? We're still swirling and falling and shit?
Yeah, it's like you feel like you're free floating, like just hovering, but you are descending, but there's no ground to descend.
Finley is thinking he's never had sex before in free fall.
Is this like a world where we can like imagine anything we please, kind of?
Give it a try.
Yeah, and can the others
I was about
see
to do that,
what
yeah.
we're imagining?
Go ahead, you can go first.
So you guys still have the telepathic bond, so you guys will be able to hear what you're thinking. But if it was broken and you've drifted away, that would probably be the better opportunity to try doing what you're doing.
Kurtz probably won't be thinking about that, but he's seen all this magical stuff. He will try to remember the last few days before the fire with his family and everything like that, and see if he can manifest them, really not caring if what else is going on around him. He thinks this might be his only chance to do that.
You see, for every person that you are concentrating on, kind of a mystical starry shape of a fairy kind of materializes and kind of flies before you, and then manifests into kind of a ethereal body of the person that you are concentrating on, like person or persons.
Yeah, Kurtz will just sort of stand there, I guess, and just sort of gaze upon the figures until the image ends.
Okay. Anyone else?
So this telepathic bond, does it all everyone connected, or can you concentrate on who hears what you're saying?
I think we're open.
It's open radio. Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. All right. Well, I'll just
You
say.
could ask
All
them
right.
to take
Well,
it down though.
no, that's fine. I'll just say to the group, since it's all 5 of us, right? All right. We're gonna be over here now for a wee bit. So just avert your eyes, or maybe just take the comm link down as I'm slowly swimming over towards Violet's direction.
Yeah, so hearing this, Urgra, can she, like, because is her music still playing?
Yeah, it re-brought up. It's just in that moment where she was doing the thing.
Can she lose herself in, like, a C note for, like, a year and develop perfect pitch?
That's the most theater shit I've ever heard you say in your fucking life.
That's pretty cool, though.
Yeah, you got lots of time. You got endless amount of time. Yes. Yes. Granted. I'd like that.
Everyone's just getting kind of worried, I guess. I mean, but if you said it's each individual's, like, perception, so, like, what seems like, 10 minutes for me might seem like a year for them, but it's still, like, the perfect amount of time for each of us individually.
Right. So this is actually the first time where your sense of time is going to be exactly the same as everyone else in the party. Which would be
none.
Well, because his sense of time is elongated compared to your guy, so but in this timeless,
that Tolkien shit.
Right. So everyone is like you are on the same page with them. Like there is no time. Which
yeah,
you can take that either way you want. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just enjoy it, I guess. I mean, if Finley's getting his rocks off, I'm just like, I'll just enjoy my own time with myself with my book. Probably start writing some more things, just recording, neatening up pages, just doing things that are just kind of casual and like pass the time fun, kind of thing.
Right. Okay.
I'll wave Rin over.
I'll start floating over while still writing.
Now I'll sort of point to the figures. Do you see them, Rin?
See, what am I looking at?
The figures that I have manifested.
Oh, do I see them?
Yeah, you can see them.
Okay, then yes. Yes.
You'll probably notice that one's an elf and 2 are half-elves.
Well, now I notice.
Yeah. Like, do I know why I kill most things I come across?
By all means, enlighten me.
Because they deserve to lose what I have lost.
And you've lost...
Now sort of just stare at the ghost figures in front of me. I've lost everything, Ren. And unlike you, I don't have centuries to get over it.
How many years has it been?
To be honest, I don't remember. I remember Conquest coming. And then it's a few years of nothing but rage. And then slowly I began to piece myself together. Every body at my feet was another piece of myself I found. Until I reconstructed who I was.
And as you're speaking, the taller figure will come kind of float in behind you, and it can't you can't feel the touch, but you can see like the the luminous of it. It'll kind of reach around your body and just kind of give you a loving embrace.
This is very weird. Why is she hugging you?
If from behind, came around while he's talking to you, not distracting from it, but just a comforting, loving embrace that you can't feel, but you can see.
Yeah. my wife was like you, Rin.
That kind of makes him go, what?
An elf.
Close, this is the book, Tilly. I'm sorry, what?
Well, my wife was an elf.
She
not compute.
No, it's,
You broke her in.
I thought I was the only one.
wait. She gave it up for you?
Yes.
What the hell do you have that made her give that up for you?
Do you think I was always a bloodthirsty mercenary?
Yes, that's all I've known.
Oh, well.
What? No. So, what did you do to earn her love? And do you know the sacrifice she gave you just to be with you?
Yes, I do.
What the hell did you do? I mean, seriously, are you packing something? What is it?
This is why I know ya.
I thought that was a compensation thing. Is it?
I was a good man once, Ren. A good husband, a good father. That's what the Horsemen have taken from me. And that's why...
How old was she?
DM?
About Ren's age.
Oh.
Several centuries.
No. I'm not several centuries.
A couple centuries, whatever.
Okay, there we go.
Semantics, bro. It's a moment. Stay in the moment, Ren.
Well, do I know her? Do I recognize her?
You've never met her, no.
Okay. What was her name?
Anna.
Anna?
Yes.
Anna of what?
Anna Glaskin.
What was her name before she married you?
I don't know.
Yeah, we didn't work that out.
Okay.
Plot hole. I think you would recognize the family name, but you'd never have met her.
Okay. I just wanted to know, if I actually could determine if it was a genuine.
Yeah. Whatever family name that we forgot to establish, that is a family name that you would know of.
Okay.
Insert family name here.
I mean, you certainly lost a great deal, and she certainly gave up a great deal for what she gave you at the same time. Did you ever try to bring her back?
For magic?
Yes.
It's not of my capabilities.
You do know that the one who's boinking in the background can do things like this.
I'll
Let me go cock block real quick.
I'll just be like, well, at the time, I was a simple man, a farmer, actually. I didn't understand magic or the gods or anything like that. It didn't occur to me, and by the time I knew of such things, all that was left was bones.
Well, did she educate you in the way of the afterlife?
She didn't really go into the Elven part.
Her and Alundra were very close. But, it didn't really mesh with the teachings of my village and my people. I let her do her faith, and I kept to mine. And then conquest came.
Could I tell how old those children were?
Approximate by the height.
I think one was like 11 and one was like 6.
Yeah.
Okay, so very, very fresh family. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you get the approximate by the about the height.
Yeah, yeah.
And the two small, so the taller one has kind of like you can see general features, but it's not like a detailed exact replica. So the larger one has kind of backed off, and the two smaller ones come up to you, Kurtz, and one on each side, and they're kind of like pulling their arms up over. And you would know this as like they used to grab onto your arm and you'd lift them both up at the same time and hold them up like off the ground. And so they're kind of like in the position to do that.
Kurtz will kind of go through the motions and just Rin will probably see like tears streaming down his face at this point.
Okay. Yeah, Rin's watching and noticing this. He's taking very keen mental notes as to their appearances, what they look like, everything.
And as you lift them up, you haven't heard any sounds coming from any of them thus far, but as you lift up, you don't hear it coming from the lights, but you hear in your mind the memory of their laughter come back to your mind.
Kurtz will just turn to Ren. We might not like each other, but you're my best hope in sending the Horsemen to a grave. And if that's the truth, if that's what we can do together, then I'll die long before you do, following that dream.
Well, I can sympathize, and I certainly appreciate you sharing this dear secret of yours. I don't know if anyone can truly appreciate the level of bond you must have had for her to be in love with you so strongly.
Well, that's the difference between you and the others, Ren. You'll live for the next 100 years with this memory.
What was that?
That was my Alexa turning on for some... Shut up, Alexa!
I was like, what the fuck was that?
that was one of the kids.
Your wife spoke.
Yeah.
You'll know this for the next...
Sorry, go ahead.
You'll know this throughout the centuries, long after I'm bones. And that's the only way they'll live on.
Well, at least for now, unless something changes. Something could change.
Well, if you'd please mind, I'd like some time with my family.
But yes, sure, certainly. I will drift away and just kind of make sure I commit as much as I can to memory from what I see there.
And as you are starting to give them space, you can see the taller figure start to kind of float up above Kurtz, and what would be hair kind of falls over his head, and you can see her gently kiss his forehead and kind of pull back a little bit as they do their thing.
Mm.
Anyone else?
Finley and Violet wanted to do something.
No, please, Urgra, by all means. Anything you want to do quick?
Careless whisper.
While we cue that up. Go ahead, Urgra.
No, I'm spending years learning how to get perfect pitch. I'm set.
I mean, yeah, then now you have more.
Okay.
So, I've been thinking, so basically, however long we're doing this for, I'll try to use my imagination to, like, put us on, like, white sandy beach with crystal clear water. Then, like, another time we'll be in, like, snow-capped mountains in the frozen tundras, like, just all warm, and like have to use each other's body heat for warmth. And other times being like a nice cozy fire on a fur, but like just since we're here forever or however long, I'm just gonna keep rotating out different like scenes and stuff.
Okay.
All right, Careless whisper queued up, DM.
Like the whole time, that's probably playing just every time. We're in the front of the fireplace, like just one after the other.
Oh,
and
we figured it out. I skipped to it.
Okay. Is it playing? All right,
Yeah.
cool. And just so that I know things are done right, after we're all done, no matter if it was one pump jump or a nice solid rendition, after we're all done and kind of like laying there in this floating, I will use modify memory to make it like the best ever, and then every time just keep this modify memory.
That's
I have no idea. I have no idea. Right.
So are you?
No, it's in a very sweet, gentle kind of way. So modify memory where it was really good and passionate. And,
oh my god!
You magically roofied her.
So I just want to double check this. You're trying to do it with her.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. So she's totally on board.
Trying.
Yeah.
No, she's totally on board. She's going with you on this whole thing, and for her, the conversation you're having with her and the experience,
She's gonna die.
for her, it's not like a hookup. It's not because of the ambience.
Yeah.
You know,
This is straight up relationship material. Like
Yeah,
we're lying there, and she's stroking my big manly halfling beard hairs on my
little
chest.
hamburger
kind of
meat
thing.
hanging out. Yeah.
Yeah, right. We're talking, like, what's your favorite color? Oh, well, what's your favorite song? And then like, who are your mom? And like, and you're asking all like the personal questions. Be like, what do you want to do with your life? And like, and then right back to it, because now we're on the beach now, and then we'll do that thing. And I'll only use modified memory if I just get kind of like lost in the moment, and it's kind of like a, like if it wasn't like my usual, entertainment value, my usual performance, I'll throw a modified memory in.
Performance.
Right.
So,
Just when it does, I have a 20 performance. I should be okay.
Roll performance
The
with
one
advantage.
time when you underperform, because God help you, Mr. Halfling, I can't roll one. So
Yeah, just roll performance with advantage, and you have like George Michael backing you up.
Right. On the slim chance that I would fail once or twice in the years that we're boinking for, But since it's a very long time, I would go under the assumption that we definitely would have some pillow talk and walks along the beaches, and I'd make her like little playthings out of sand and clay, and make little presents like
and then she'd smash it and laugh, and then run off, and you tackle.
Oh my gosh! Oh, the sandcastle over her face, that kind of shit, right?
Yep.
But yeah. So there's definitely it's not just boinking, but I do have fuzzy handcuffs, not just regular handcuffs. So those will probably be utilized at some point. But overall, it's more than just the other ladies out there. It's like this is we've had a long time. This is the first time Philly's actually had an elongated amount of time to actually get to know someone. So this is a different thing.
Okay.
I like how we go from Kurt's very dramatic, deep story about his dead family to Finley just fucking someone for like 6 years.
So during one of those beach scenes or whatever, between the coconut drinks, she pulls out part of her hair and she puts a tight tie into it, and she cuts the top of it off, and she gives you one of the locks, and most of it's purple, but it's got a blue streak through it, and she hands that to you. It's not like a large chunk of hair. It's in a place that she could hide, but
you fucked a succubus.
What's pray tell does this? I don't understand. What does this mean, darling?
My hair is the most important thing of my possession. It's the thing I take care of the most, and I just want to give you part of it for you to just remember me by when we're not together.
Dear Finley, you are now officially married to this woman.
I'll kind of pull back a little bit. Be like, we're in paradise right now, and are you planning on going somewhere, or what's? No,
just in case we ever are separated or not together. I want you to have part of me with you. She doesn't seem to there's he's laughing. I'm not like.
I'm sorry, I just thought Meg for a second where he's like, I made a pie and my hair's in the pie. A part of me is inside of me.
Shut up, Meg! No, she doesn't seem to have any alternative motive with this. It's in one of those, romantic moments of pillow talk where she gives it to you. You don't have to take it.
No, I'll take it, and I'll look at it, and, I don't think anyone's ever...
And it was tied enough to where, you could move it around. It's not going to fall apart, it's...
I don't think anyone's ever given me anything that had so much meaning to it.
You see what Brandon wrote?
Yeah.
Yeah, right? At least it wasn't a dong. Yeah, I was really okay with that.
No dong. She's dongless.
Right,
it's not a game, it's a three-way, man.
As a unicorn goes hopping up, what'd you say?
I'll think. Finley will think for a moment, and well, it's only right if I have a part of you, you should have a part of me. And I'll take off one of my fiddly chains, right? One of my fiddly necklaces. And I'll give that, and I'll do like the whole little clasp, like so she'll pull her hair out of the way a little bit, so I can clasp it around her neck for her and everything.
Okay.
And it will be
A penis.
the white fang one.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Little
I don't know what it does, but now she has it.
Okay.
I don't even know what it does. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll give her the white fang necklace.
And so this necklace is magical, and on the fang part of it, it's got kind of like a misty, snowy kind of flakes that kind of magically hover around it. It's very, very beautiful, and it's got the magic beautiful on top of it too. So she's extremely impressed by it. And girls love jewelry. Jewelry.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So she once you put it around her neck, and she'll give you a massive embrace, and she whispers in your ear, she's like, "Wow, Finley, I'm falling for you."
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Little did Finley know he already had given her a parting gift.
A junior, because a junior.
Challenge completed. Seed and planted. Anyway.
Xbox achievement
In
pops
gamer
up on.
points.
No, Xbox achievement comes on Kyle's screen.
Baby daddy.
It's fine.
You got an
Because
achievement unlocked.
it's fine because the DM's just gonna kill her and your unborn child when the horse.
Oh, that's so fucked up.
No, you're just
He made
accepting
me
it.
kill it.
That's like
He
your
made me-
death Kurt's
He made
black
me
card
kill.
over here.
He made me kill a fucking child. So what he's gonna do to you?
Oh.
No, it's a great magical moment. It's good.
Yeah, sure it is.
Yeah, right. So I got this for defeating a dragon. They named me White Fang, but now you have your own White Fang with you all the time.
I gave her that white face. Yeah, so she'll actually remember. I think it was Urgra. She brought it up during the drinking competition, or sometime. Somebody had told her that you had killed a dragon, and so that's something that she's always wanted to ask you about. So she'll have you go over the whole story, and she'll be super impressed.
Sure.
And like,
Sure.
Fuck you, little horn.
we got some cheers. Thanks, Brandon.
Yay,
Dilly dilly.
Thanks, Brandon. All
Okay.
kinds of cheers.
It was the Careless Whisper. Hold on, I got
That's,
another sex song.
Yep. So that's what we'll be doing. Is Finley will be building a relationship.
Okay.
Ah.
Okay. Anybody else?
Urger, what are you doing?
Request.
How do I get it to go to the top? Sexual healing?
Well, it was an invalid request, apparently.
Oh, that's why I don't see it. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm sorry. Did we have anything else I want to do while they're in this?
No, Rin's good.
Apparently, it's a love tunnel now.
Those who have couples are coupled.
Okay. So eventually, at a perfect amount of time, everything will fade back to black, and you will slowly descend. And before your eyes, the edge of the waterfall will be in front of you. So you see all the water pouring over, and you can see the dimly the two torches on the other side pouring over. There is a little bit more daylight, but it didn't seem like you guys were gone much more than an hour or so. So you can see some of the sunlight coming through through the waterfall. And
Shit! Did we miss the War Council meeting?
No. Just. Are you asking that in character or person?
Yeah.
What time is
In
it?
character?
Yeah, in character.
I mean
it's about an
we,
hour
we
later
went-
than when you went in.
Oh, I thought it was
right.
I thought it was like the next morning light coming
No,
through
no,
the
no,
fucking
like-
waterfall.
Like more of the sun has come out than when you guys
Okay,
went in.
okay.
All right.
Like it's like as in it's time for lunch. You know, we had breakfast and now it's time for lunch. You know what I mean? Like
After an hour. It's not lunchtime after an hour.
What about
Or
second
first
breakfast?
or second breakfast. Yeah, right. Yeah, everyone knows about second breakfast.
Yeah, have you not studied the halflings of the
Oh,
Shire?
yes, I studied the halflings, however, but I just knew it was not lunch.
It could be 11sies for all you know.
From what my recollection is, I believe it's second breakfast, then brunch, then
11sies,
tea times.
All of those sound tremendous. We should partake in all of those meals.
I have pocket bacon.
And who was the real unsung hero of the evening?
When we hop, skip, skedaddle out of the waterfall and turn back, is the waterfall fairy back there anymore?
No, she's gone.
Waterfall?
Yep, she's gone. And as you step through the waterfall, the entrance that you guys were coming out of disappears and turns back into rock.
Oh.
Well, boys, time to go decide the fate of Candoria.
Okay, and we'll turn that back on. Okay, so you guys... Oh, she's gone.
Bye.
So long.
Out of sheer curiosity, does anyone partake? I mean, it doesn't seem like too much time has passed here, but has anyone got a gander at how long we were in that cave for, or followed down the tunnel? We all fell down the tunnel, right? Like everyone was doing that whole thing, like we were all in there together.
Yeah, so at this point, once you exit, all the magical effects that you were experiencing in the tunnel are now gone. The mushrooms have 100% faded out of your system. You still remember everything. But yeah, once that's shut off, everything is now done.
Can I make one of those stupid sundial tinker watches? To decide what hour it is on the side.
I mean, you could, but you're pretty experienced adventurer. You could probably just judge by how many hands high the
I'll
sun
just
is.
hold up a cat. It's about 11 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys set out pretty early. Early morning. So just an hour later than that, whatever that would be.
I will help my lady down from the waterfall. Like I'll hold her hand and kind of like help her down to like skip stones and things and try to get over to the bank.
That like moonwalking thing you guys had to go in is now gone. So you guys are like going through the water and getting soaking wet.
Oh, no, written umbrella.
Okay.
I'll toss out the disc for Violet.
Okay. And it'll like start to float in front of her. What is this?
Just hop on.
Okay, and she'll kind of do a little inspection over it and kind of push it. That seems sturdy, and she'll kind of hop on it and kind of sit side saddle on it like a proper lady, of course.
Right. And I'll hold her hand as I'm trudging through the water, half drowning.
Rin is just going to teleport.
I only have one Finley. I'm sorry.
What'd you say,
It's all right.
It's probably just like actually hanging off because his legs won't reach.
He's hanging on the edge of it. And she's gracefully floating.
Rin is just going to teleport across. He's going to use benign transposition to just appear.
Of course he is.
Show off.
Of course he is.
As one wizard does. Yeah. All right.
I can't wait till we're level 1 to get in. I'm the champion of this party.
Yep, use them while you got them, Rin. Use them while you got it, man.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and we will end the session right there.
Yeah.
Woo! GG.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Good stuff.
So if there's anybody in the chat who has any questions, we like to save the end of the stream for if there's anything you guys want to talk about. Let us know what your favorite moment was. If you guys want to know anything about the players, their characters, myself, the story, if there's anything you missed. Thanks everyone for joining with us. We had a lot of fun tonight. We play every Tuesday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. If you're watching this during the week, hopefully we can catch you on the next episode. Ooh, dilly, we got chair. If you guys are watching us and haven't followed us yet, click the follow button. It'll notify you when we go live. And then you also get some bonuses and for the mini games for following. We also have a Discord channel. The link is down below. Get in there and we'll talk to you guys during the week. We'll put on announcements and talk D&D and a lot of fun lore stuff like that, and you guys can get to know these players a little bit. And
we get to know you. Like,
yeah,
it's bonus.
Yeah,
Back and forth. Yeah.
Bonus, Jonas. So yeah, we'll
And
be.
you can do your fan art of Finley boning Violet.
Oh, yeah, great.
Nicole, cough. Give us one of those scenes. All right.
Or Michaels in the background.
All right, so any comments, questions, concerns, let us know in the chat. We'll keep it up for a few minutes. What did you guys think?
Yep. I'm if infinite sex with Finley. I don't know if that's going to be a good thing or if that turns into hell.
I gotta admit, when I first thought of modified memory, I was kind of like, that's kind of cool. If I underperform, which shouldn't happen, but if I do, I can just be like, no, it was great. Remember, we did that thing, and then out of back fucking left field, Kurtz goes, "That's like rape," and I'm like, "God, well, fuck me." You're not wrong. That's kind of fucked up. So it's like, oh man, well, I'm still gonna do it, but like in the most magical way possible. So it's all for the good intentions of, making sure she was pleased. At least in her memory, she was.
We got a question from Brandon. Sean, have you ever told them about the time you stuck your dong in the sand while we're having a player like what? I don't know what you're talking about.
You were that drunk.
Insight check.
Stuck your dong in the sand while we're...
I don't remember what you're talking about.
Oh no, I remember. Yeah, so I had the players. Yeah, I had the players rotating, running games, so I could take a break. This was like actual tabletop. Had all my friends playing, and I played. I don't remember who. I played an NPC who, at every chance possible, just got naked. And there was
as you do.
Yeah, as one does. Yeah, and I guess I don't remember the details, but it sounds like there was sand dongage. Oh, Tyler was being DM. Yeah, I don't remember details. It was a long time ago. Thanks, Brandon.
I mean, it be like that sometimes. Sometimes it be and sometimes it do. Speaking of which,
we.
You're a ranger. Oh, that's right. Right. How do you remember that shit? That was a long time ago, man. That was years ago. Awesome.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's actually how I rule druids in my games. So they keep the 5e rules, however, they don't get to change their equipment and their clothing with them. So every time they change shape, it's just their body. So there'll be a little mouse and their clothing falls to the ground.
Oh,
and
gotcha.
Then if they turn back, they're pretty much naked.
Right.
So they have all their spell slots, but then they don't have their armor, they don't have their spell components, and so it makes things a little more interesting.
That's kind of cool.
Hilarious.
I feel are pretty OP in 5e.
I always had it where druids, basically to kind of go along the version of metal, is that if they wore hide or plant, when they shifted, the plant and hide could merge into their form, but metal, seeing as it's not part of the natural body, it couldn't merge with them.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why they would not tend to wear anything, because they'd either fall off at that point or just break apart, snap apart.
Yeah, if you went smaller, it would fall, and then if it got bigger, it would break.
Yeah.
We have a question. What is everyone's favorite characteristic of your character? Ooh, let's go in order across the bottom.
All right. Well, Finley's my favorite characteristic of Finley Shenanigan is when we were talking about making our characters and who they are, what they're going to be. I like that Finley is the soul of the team. I like that he is the glue that binds this clusterfuck together somehow, and I think I really enjoy trying to make sure that I keep that in the back of my mind and keep remembering to bring it to the front of my mind that, if Finley's sad and Finley has to keep his focus or shit could get bad real quick. So sometimes you have to put on a front and put on a smile and put on a face to, for the kids, so they know that, everything's okay, even though you might have your own shit going on, Okay. Me being a parent, I have to do that sometimes. Like, as a parent, you always have to be like, yeah, everything's great, guys. And in the back, you're like, oh, I hate work. Like, shit like that. But, it's a very weird example, but just that kind of perspective of. That's my favorite characteristic of Finley Shenanigans, the soul of the team.
Awesome.
Yeah, I guess, Rin, I like the fact that he questions everything to the point that it can either be ridiculously, why are you asking that question, to sometimes just literally looking at someone proposing a problem or a request, and he's just basically going to nitpick the hell out of it to the point of just saying, why and what good is this, because he is the conscious one, so he has to try and think of the reason as to, is this really the reason why we should do it? Or maybe perhaps there's a third alternative, which led, of course, to the Stag King now being penned in the middle of Candoria proper, off to the side, rather than slaying and having him mounted on the wall. So it's like, things like that. I like how Rin can kind of make something go along the lines of, oh, well, I mean, do we really have to do it this way? Couldn't we just try it another way? And leading to, like, a different path altogether.
Yeah.
Option 3. But yeah.
I like it. Curtis?
I think that my favorite thing about Kurtz is that he's willing to do the things that the rest of the party isn't willing to do. Case in point being the whole thing with Timmy. Because at some point in time, I think Kurtz always comes to the decision like, yes, we have options, but what is the option for the greater good? And it's a lot of the times it's like this sort of really bitter, like fucked up kind of choice, at least in Kurtz's mind, that this is the thing that needs to be done. And Kurtz is always willing to do that regardless of the sort of personal cost it will have on him.
Okay. That's good. And last but certainly not least.
I like the fact that she is more of an observer, which is kind of like me in real life, but is able to be like a word in edgewise every now and again when she feels like she has something to say. And the other thing is that you haven't seen too much of this yet, but she has a bit of a vindictive streak. But no one's really crossed her yet, or really seriously pissed her off, or given her a reason to be angry. And I'm looking forward to that happening and letting me bring that side of her out.
Okay. Okay. Noted.
We will make a meta note with that one.
Yes.
Good question, Brandon.
That was a good question. We got time for one more, and then we will end the stream. Anybody else have any questions? Anyone? Looks like we just got a couple more viewers. Thanks for joining us for this Horsemen Apocalypse. We just finished episode 9, Tuesdays, 6:30 p.m. Pacific. We stream every week. Go ahead and plug your campaign too, Andrew.
Oh, yeah. So, of course, we have another campaign on this channel. This happens on Sunday, 6:30 p.m. PST time. This will be me as the DM with 3 other players going about their adventure in the world of Valoran. So yeah, make sure to check us out. And of course, if you watch it there, you will accumulate points, which you can then use over here on this channel. So yeah, it pays to do both.
Perfect. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Come check us out.
Yeah.
And he's going to be starting to upload the past episodes to the YouTube channel. So if anybody missed those, they can get caught up. All right, we had our last question. What is everyone's favorite character? No. What are the biggest, if any, 180-degree turnarounds in any of your characters' personalities? What are the biggest, if any, 180-degree turnaround, if any, of your characters' personalities? Yeah, we can go backwards this time.
Yeah, so for me, one of the things I was thinking about doing with Urgra, it didn't quite work out, was I was going to play with her actually kind of, she's a half-orc, and so she's not really conventionally pretty, and I specifically had AJ draw her not specifically feminine. And so I was going to actually have her play more gender swapping, in that when she was ever going to go into like a well-populated area, she was going to pretend to be a guy. And so that was just because of her background. She is an assassin, and she doesn't want herself to be known. And so allowing herself to have a different identity, that was something I was going to play with. But as soon as we got to Candoria, it just didn't make sense for her not to be well known. And apparently Ivan knew exactly who it was. I'm like, okay, we're gonna skip that particular wrinkle in her character. And so, yeah, that was something I was thinking about playing with, but turns out she's just going to be herself a little bit more.
Is that a good decision, you think, now looking back, or is it something that you wish you would have done a different direction?
I mean, it's something I would have liked to explore, but I mean, it's just with how the story unfolded and how things were developing, it was just another complication that really did not fit well.
Okay. Cool. Thanks for sharing. DeLone.
I think the biggest change at least for Kurtz, is the sort of violence that he displayed in the sort of Session Zero stuff. I think the biggest thing for Kurtz was having something to latch onto in way of caring, which we got with like the orphans and Timmy and like the rest of the stuff. But before he sort of came to an agreement with the party and got comfortable with them, I think it showed a very different side of Kurtz, where he was very sort of violent and I don't want to say murderous, but he killed anything that he thought was a threat. He didn't really think about it as like, this is a threat, I am going to eliminate it. And now we see Kurtz sort of taking a step back, thinking about the repercussions of his actions, how it's going to affect the party, how it's going to affect him, things of that nature, which I think is a good development for Kurtz, because it makes him, A, more likable, but B, sort of more relatable, because, like, anyone can indulge in violence, but I think it's a lot harder to not give in to those sort of primal instincts that Kurtz feels, I'd say, like 99% of the time.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
For Rin, I don't think he's had any switch or anything yet. He's been pretty consistent with himself, especially for the fact that he's carried on this persona for hundreds of years. So he's basically, it's kind of like one of those things where if you live long enough, you know well enough who you are. So he kind of has found a balance at the moment, and nothing has pushed him out of the circle just yet. So, I mean, if something really, really tips him over the edge, there'll be probably a really big 180, but I mean, at the moment, no, nothing stressed him enough to the point where he's been like, change the tactics, I guess.
Okay. Full circle.
So when it comes to 180-degree turnarounds in any of the character personalities, I'm gonna kind of play off of what AJ said there. I mean, there's nothing really that monumental in terms of where we originally made our characters that I've changed Finley any particular way in terms of like a background kind of thing or like a way I'm playing him kind of thing. But in terms of like actual storyline, I mean, definitely the last like 2 or 3 episodes have been like emotionally roller coastering for Finley. But I mean, in terms of like, being very jovial and upbeat, and one episode he's sad, and then the next up of this episode very straightforward and kind of emotional to his group. So, kind of seeing the different shades, the different sides of the Finley shenanigans. Yeah, right.
I mean, this episode he basically got engaged, so.
And there's that too. And I'm in a relationship now. That's a new thing. So lots of things going on. Yeah.
It's
lots of things going on in Finley's world.
We thought it was gonna be me and our former player doing the whole Obi-Wan Anakin thing, but I can see now it's gonna be Kurtz and Finley, where Finley does telekinesis and chokes Violet. Kurtz is just there. Let her go, Finley.
You underestimate my
We've come full circle.
Violet's gonna put the toilet paper wrong upside down, and you're gonna freak out and
it drives me nuts.
Leave the cap off the toothpaste, something small. Yeah, you're gonna go crazy.
Finley's gonna kill Ivan's gonna leave him in control of the Empire. It's like, you will now see the glory of my new empire. Your empire, we fought for democracy against the Horsemen.
Love it. And also you do see Finley in a little halfling version of Darth Vader eventually. So it's just like from Spaceballs with a really big helmet.
With the big helmet.
You try and do the flip over me. I try to cut off your legs, but there's just no legs there.
There's no legs there already.
Massive comb.
So I just punch you in the dick. You're my brother, Finley.
I really want a big
chosen one.
I really want a big Darth Vader helmet now, just to seal the deal. I love it.
Still can't believe Philly didn't sleep with the bar.
For those of you that don't get that reference, for a long time we had a sort of ongoing joke about
back in session 0.
that scene in Revenge of the Sith.
Which did come to a conclusion, which was fun. We were thinking it wasn't going to happen, but it kind of happened, so that was good.
I tried.
Awesome. Well, thanks for sticking with us, guys. We had a lot of fun tonight.
Yes,
tune
always.
in next week. We're
Always
going to be
a lot of
running this
fun.
on a loop during the week if you guys missed it. And check our YouTube channel for any past episodes. There's also Session 0 stuff. It is a little rough because we were learning how to do this, but yeah, it's gotten a lot better now.
I'm watching.
Yeah, so thank you so much for sticking with us. Follow, jump in the Discord,
thank you.
and we'll see you guys next week. Have a good day. Bye.
Bye.